We are back once more with another episode of Lost Legends, not Survivors of Talon Stage.
Yeah.
We're going to start in our usual manner of introduction. First up, we have Verdazin as,
Iala.
we have Cross Crescent as,
Talia.
we have Blackheart as,
Taryc.
we have Sammi as,
Nim.
we have Tobias,
Cassian.
and you have me, Yuli, as your friendly DM. Would like to give the recap.
I can do it.
Okay, take it away.
All right. So this is gonna be a little disjointed, but we are all on different time frames as far as I know right now. So I think that probably matters a bit. I'm not sure. Let me. Oh, also my Fui's acting up. Oh well, that's what it is. Well, anyway, last time on Lost Legends, the party woke up. Well, the party had a brief, gentle thing where the DM was super kind and let us go ahead and rewind a little bit. We went back to when we were coming out of the alleyway and we stopped at Clara's stall. We talked with her briefly about the various different items that she sells and stuff like that. We found out about Taryc buying the Ring of Human Perfection. Upon doing that, we got two more rings, and I don't think anybody else made any more purchases. Nim brought up the idea of trading dragon parts to Clara. That was shot down a bit by the group, so that is not quite on the table. Clara said she's going to be around till evening the next day in case we change our mind and want to do something about that. She has lots of interesting ideas of stuff that we could do or look into. She had some insight in the fact that she had a vision about the town burning. And again, she had lots of ideas of ways the dragon parts could be used and alluded that wizards are kind of trash at doing it. Not sure if she's actually right, but she might be. The next part was the next morning. Maltori asked Taryc to make a feast of yellow for Nim and Nami, and just breakfast in general. So that happened. Arwa showed up. Talked hit base with the group, found out that we were gonna try to set up to have the meeting at our mansion. That way the giants could be involved to give their input. Maltori thought it was a good idea. Arwa went off, had a private conversation with Maltori while the group decided where everybody was going. Nim, Nami, and Iala went off to the Bahamut Temple, and the intention was to go Bahamut Temple, and Nim wanted to stop at the Brownie District and get a saddle for riding Nami in the future. I believe Taryc got sent out on errands to go pick up food stuff for the event, and also Taryc wanted to go get an outfit for their new human form that they had a ring for, which none of their clothes fit properly on. So they were going to go head off and do that. Noah needed to go do a pickup at the Seven Bells, and nobody was going with them. And Cassian decided to stay back for a little bit to help the giants out. They helped Lobrum and Northstar out with their little giggle fits of their new forms. At one point, Nim had gone by, given them the rings, conjured a whole ton of food, and made sure they had breakfast, had a meal, and then headed off. But Cassian kind of picked up the pieces of, oh, these giants are now humans now, and taking them through the house, getting them accustomed to things. Northstar does not seem to be coping well with having a human form. Does not like human house idea. Does not like human stuff. Human stuff weird. Human stuff bad. The eventuality was that Cassian thought that they were okay with the bath, and he went off to the Rogerly estate and the Tamari temple. He went to, I believe, the Tamari temple first, where he ends up encountering a beautiful centaur woman and flirts with her a bit, and then she takes off running, saying she likes the chase. He eventually ends up going to the Rogerly estate to turn in the book, and finds out that the Lord is currently busy and could not receive him, and the guards could not take the book since Cassian's supposed to get money back and they can't manage money. Diverging off Cassian, Taryc got walked around town by guards lady Melinda Crow. Melinda Crow gouged Taryc for as much information as they possibly could. They they did a great job on that. They ended up going to a tailor's together to get the outfit for Taryc, and eventually to a place called Tilly's Teas, which was run by a woman named Leanna. They had a little bit of a little snack and some tea, and then I believe Taryc started to head back after that, in their new human form with a lot of tasty, tasty goodies. Backpedaling a bit because I forgot about it. Sela left it early in the morning because Nim seemed like she was doing better, and that part got handled. Noah, meanwhile, went out to the Seven Bells, gave some blood for a arcane mixture that would enable their succubi to exit the alleyway, and drink some of it. The succubi drank some of it, and then the two of them left. And upon leaving, she did a beautiful little pirouette, said that she knew that Noah could do it, and then waved goodbye to Noah Packbreaker. Noah had a little bit of a breaky down, because that was a little bit of lot to figure out. There was a lot going on, and as their mind roiled with what to do, and had a panic. I believe Mad Dog Peaches showed up with bread under his arm, and offered to help help Noah against whoever had wronged them. Noah, suddenly having a surge of, oh crap, I might actually be in trouble, summoned a bunch of dogs using Fey spirits, and started a mad chase through town, hoping that the dogs had the scent of the succubi, which led them completely out of town. When they got out of town, they got all the way down to the teleportation circle, which has been damaged and has had like fiery slices into it and such like that. They did say some rude things to some guards on their way out of town. Magog and Noah and the dogs, I believe, were still there when we left them, or they were heading back towards town. Yalia and Nim, meanwhile, because Nim, Nami, and Yalia went to the Bahamut Temple. They met Brother Richard, who was covered in pseudo-dragons in a weird padded suit. They met Bishop Underfloor and his nearly blind pseudo-dragon Radish. The Bishop was kind enough to examine Nami, who was been having trouble moving around and seems reluctant to fly. Bishop Underfloor has found out that Nami is very injured in his wings and will need to rest for the next 2 weeks. Unfortunately, while figuring that out, Bishop Underfloor got the living shit stabbed out of them by Nami, who had a bit of a panic attack. When Bishop Underfloor went off to go get medicines and things like that for Nim to start giving to Nami to help his recovery, and welcomed the two young ladies to explore a bit. Nim fed Radish some candy, and Radish gifted them with a vision. And Nim is very quick to jump on anything is probably real and related to angels and gods and cool shit, because she's really excited and thinks the world's a magical, beautiful place. She convinced Yalia to come with her. They found a secret door that could be opened by Nim's little amulet thing that she got from her supposed angel, and that they had met back in Galen. And They found a cavernous place that went down, a strange voice that filled the room but seemed to be with nobody. The Sojourn facility is what it called itself, and it kept talking about Project Starfall. It showed them visions of these people in their last moments, saying that they couldn't save themselves, they couldn't save anybody alive, but they could make sure that something unalive made it through, giving them a dreamless sleep. And then they started cutting their hands and doing things with blood, and Nim and Yalia, well, they were like, well, is there anybody to talk to? And the Sojourn facility said, living person confirmed, Starfall complete, I think. And then there was noises, and the doors opened, and there was a Warforge and a Skeleman. And I'm not sure, are they like in like modern day clothing, like as we would consider it modern day, or are they
They are in like really
space tech fancy?
modern day in the sense of like fabrics and shit, but like stylistically not equivalent to us. But yes, it would be outlandish to you guys.
It's outlandish as hell, right?
Yeah.
Because we look primitive as heck to them.
Yeah.
We look like we're out beyond Ren Fair, but they are okay. But I believe that we ending up with Nim stepping in front of Yalia protectively, because the big Warforge person seemed to be making strange, worry, dangerous, aggressive noises while the skeleton was talking, and they are speaking in languages that we don't really understand. And I believe that
Yeah.
covered everything.
That's very good. All right,
Okay.
everybody, take yourselves a tasty experience. No experience. What are the words? Oh my god. Inspiration. Thank you.
Mhm.
Inspiration refresh. Sammi, you can have either an extra inspiration, or you can have a +5 to a roll.
I will accept the +5 to a roll.
Okay, you can take the +5. All right.
Actually, yeah, sounds pretty tasty.
We are in fact going to pick up where we left off. This large metal machine stepping forth from this chamber. Its cylindrical arm starting to seemingly glow within as it's raised towards you in a rather threatening gesture.
Help! Help!
The
I'm gonna try yelling help in common and any other language I could think of. Help!
the other figure, like sort of also starting to like dash and stumble out of their chamber, waving their arms frantically and speaking in a language you still do not understand, and simply trying to intercede between the machine and you, which it's a little like the only times you guys have seen a skeleton person were fighting those outside of a cave.
Yeah.
So when that stumbles out of the chamber, it's a little unsettling in itself. But yeah, it seems to like face the Warforged, wave its arms, and the Warforged just pauses, still aiming. And they start to seemingly converse with each other in a language, beyond you.
Hello, my name is Dimna Tori. This is my beautiful friend Talia. She's a beautiful dragon, and this is Nom Draskillen. You're here. You are Project Wilhelm. Oh no, is Project Hevday and Wilhelm.
The skeletal figure sort of like now with its hands like trying to push the arm of the large war machine down, turns to face you both briefly, does a little strange flourish with his hand, almost as if he's trying to perform some sort of trick, and then speaks again in a tongue that is beyond you.
Don't think they can understand you, Nim.
Okay, I have a plan. I am going to cast a spell. Brace yourself, Iala. I am powerful.
The skeleton, meanwhile, his hand's gone to his chin and is looking a little perplexed.
I am going to cast Minor Illusion. I would like to make a frame in front of me with an image in front of it, inside of it, of Nim and Iala bowing to the two figures who are also bowing back.
The two figures glance at each other. For the skeletal one, just does a flourishing bow. Arm twirling a bit.
I will bow as well. Look, we can communicate.
Iala nods her head.
Okay.
The Warforged does not bow and just said something that sounds like a negative single syllable word.
I don't know what that means.
That one sounded like a prerogative.
Did they just call me short?
Wilhelm, the skeleton puts a hand to the chest.
Nim! I tap myself and then I tap Nami and say, Nom Dreskillen.
Iala, she says, patting herself as in turn.
The skeleton then pats the Warforged and goes, Hefte.
Project Hefte.
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 Iala kind of looks
What?
towards
What?
the ceiling and, excuse me, voice from the ceiling, can you run a translation or
Sojourn?
something? Sojourn, if you may.
Sojourn?
There is a brief flickering of lights, that holographic sort of emblem reappearing. Sojourn, running low on backup power. Please make queries quickly.
What, is in this facility, is there some sort of translation spell or device? It seems to be highly magical here.
All magic from operating era now inoperable. Translation
Alright.
devices in storage bay 6. Power depleted. Likely inoperable.
Aha.
Oh.
Thank you. We'll work from here. So you get some rest?
Yes, you rest. Will we wake you up later?
Task is completed. Unable to deactivate without permanently shutting down.
What is your task?
To bring Project Starfall to conclusion.
What was Project Starfall? I'm very confused.
To see the survival and arrival of Dignitary Wilhelm and Project Hevday to an era where there are living beings.
So
You did a good job, Sojourn.
Task is complete. Thank you for visiting the Sojourn facility. And it just suddenly winks out.
I think they just died.
They were waiting a very long time for this, I will assume.
Nim's ears droop.
The skeletal man moves over to the console, tapping a few buttons and then just letting out a rather audible sigh.
I am sorry. I know you cannot understand me. We need to get Maltori. He can cast some really good magic. Or maybe Cassian.
The skeleton turns to face both of you as Nim's talking and seems to ponder for a second before he starts like doing little gestures as if like waving his hands in weird patterns, pointing, miming explosions, just pantomiming.
Nim is going to make a series of images. Nim is going to show Nim, Iala, and the group out on the road. And then she's going to show fire, and then trees on fire, and then
He
hordes
looks-
and hordes of gnolls with red eyes.
He looks remotely concerned. Then he's just going to sort of crouch down to get close to you, Nim. And he mimes. He points at you and him. Motions at his mouth, his ears, your mouth, your ears, and then like does an X in front of him. And then he waves his hands again, doing sort of little wiggly motions, points at your mouth, his ears, and gives a thumbs up.
I will try to emulate his wiggly emotions. I hold up finger and like 1 second, and then I make another picture, and I point. I do a picture of Maltori, and then I start adding books to the picture, and then I show Cassian lots of books.
He snaps his fingers and points at you and just sort of like does a grand gesture with his arms.
Yes, mage. You need a mage.
He turns to his companion, and you just hear him say, Yep. Okay. And he's going to sort of motion for you to take the lead. He points at the door.
I hold my hands up like, wait. I'm going to show picture of him outside temple screaming people, very scared looking.
He looks down. You see his shoulders sag a little bit. I'm
going to show again picture of Maltori, and I show him laughing and be friendly with them, and I show that, and then I'm like, I look over at Iala. We have to get him through town. We have to get them through town. Do you have your robe from Maltori?
Yes, I do. Yes, that was what I was about to offer.
Oh, you are so smart and beautiful. I am going to show a picture of Wilhelm with robe on cover features.
He offers the robe.
He'll take it from you, and he just pulls it on, pulls the hood up, sort of.
And then I point at Hevde and make big question look. Like, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what does Hevde look like?
So Hevde is about I'd say about 9-10 feet tall. Incredibly broad shouldered. Like Hevde is bigger up top than he is down below. Hevde is let me find a reference image that is close enough to Hevde so that people can understand. Hevde looks a lot like one of these. Copy image and paste into general. Big, hulking, hunched over war machine.
We've never seen anything like this in our lives.
No.
Nim's going to tap her chin. I'm going to make another picture. I'm going to have a picture of Nim run upstairs, and then Nim talk to little brownie man, and then have brownie man come down, and the series of images of try to be like brownie man friend, help, maybe get help. I look over at
Go ahead.
Maybe I go.
Give me a performance check.
Okay, I will try a performance check.
Because you're trying to get across concepts here.
Yeah, try to get her across concepts. Performance. 18.
He's sort of tilts his head, but just sort of gives you a clearly uncertain thumbs up.
I'm going to show a Bahamut symbol and search.
You look at the. Are you showing your illusioning this, or are you showing off your emblem?
I'm sure I'm holding my emblem up, but I'm making an illusion of the emblem as well, and that.
If a skeleton's face could soften, it does. A faint little grin from that skeletal face, as he just sort of shrugs and motions at the doorway again. And does a little walking thing with his fingers, but then points up and does a little X. Then points at himself.
I'm gonna nod, and then I'm going to I am going to look at Iala. I'm going to get Father Underfloor on our side because this is holy thing. This is sacred. They would not be mad. We just have to explain it to them, and they would understand. They will help us get through town. Maybe they can lend like
Very
Uh,
big cloak.
no, I was
A
thinking
tarp.
like horde of pseudo dragons to cover the big one.
That would be alarming in itself.
Yes, I know, but people would back away because of all the stingers.
Right. Well, the big one doesn't need to come with us yet.
Why
we
not? They are both very, very important people. Also,
you see the skeleton is like wrapping his knuckles on the side of the armored figure, gesturing with his thumb, and then is heading for the door, and the automata is following.
I guess we don't have much of a choice. I'm not going to tell him to stay put.
okay, we have to go. They are leaving.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs.
Right. You can walk alongside these two through these facility corridor.
I misunderstood what the X meant. I thought it meant they weren't gonna go.
The skeleton is talking at you guys. Still incomprehensible, but just seems to be trying to fill the air.
Are you Faramir?
He
Lysil?
he sort of like just smiles and bows his head a little bit, and says a sentence that does include the words Wilhelm and Faramir.
Nim is going to flash the image of Maltori again. Ebenzar Maltori, Lysil, worship.
He sort of looks at the Warforged because isn't sure whether you're saying some sort of title or something about the picture, whether it's a name, but he just says Lysil.
Lysil, I will do simple church.
He points at the picture and then points at himself.
Yes. A nod.
Yes, okay, what the Wilhelm
I will
points at
flash.
himself and then points at the picture.
I will nod and I will show Maltori and then pile of books and pile of books and pile of books and then I put like the Lysil symbol on all the books.
Wilhelm, Nim, and he points at the picture again.
Yes. Nod.
Yes.
Yes.
He points at Maltori's picture. Yes. Points at you. Nim points at himself. Wilhelm.
No. Abenzar Maltori. Nim Maltori.
He looks at Hevday. You hear him
Wilhelm.
say some words with the word Maltori in the sentence. Gives it an idle shrug. Hevday seems to just like stare uncaringly. Before
No, I will flash a family picture, like a picture of a family, and then I will change out the people in the picture for Nim and Maltori. Maltori.
Maltori, and he puts his hands really close together as if suggesting a height.
No.
This is getting confusing. Maybe we should just go and get Maltori.
Yes, it'll be better when yeah.
As you're heading through the facility with them, there is a sudden noise, and the lights that were lighting the corridor suddenly turn a very dull red, just barely lighting your way.
Nim has light on her tail.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose the power is going out.
You hear the sound of bones rapping on metal. A few words exchanged between your strange discoveries, and then there is a bright light that comes from the eyes of Hevday.
Ah! He is possessed!
Is that a handy trick?
Hefte looks directly at you, lights blinding, shining.
Ah!
Ah,
It hurts! It hurts!
A design error, you could say.
I don't like it.
Uh,
Yeah, I wish Noah had been here instead. I don't want to be here.
You reach the foyer, the chamber you first entered to. The door's still open, leading out to that carved stone stairway. And at that point, Wilhelm sort of just like puts a hand against Hevday and goes and finds like sort of makes a motion as if dusting off. Like you see, there are like chairs lining walls here, very comfortable seats, cushioning, beautiful beyond anything you could imagine. But there is no dust. He just sort of does the gesture and just sits down, and just gives you a little thumbs up and points upwards and taps his wrist.
Iala
I-
nods.
You do not understand the wrist gesture.
I tap my wrist back at him and tilt my head.
He says a few strange words at you.
I think those were curses. I would be learning all sorts of big swears right now.
He points at you and Iala, and then just like he sort of motions with his arms as if running.
He's asking us to hurry up with this.
Oh. Okay.
She puts her hand down for Nim to climb on.
Okay, let's go.
Nomi,
Nami, do you
is-
want to come with, or do you want to guard Mr. Wilhelm?
Nomi has been staring at these two with like a look of not sure what to make about the two. Like that is walking food and that is walking not food. Nomi's gonna clamber up on the Iala. Little claws dig into your Iala as Nomi climbs.
But I can pick you up, Nami. I can pick you up.
Nope, climb.
Only
I'm
so
just-
close.
I'm actually thinking maybe Iala, you go get the father. I wait here because no one here, if they come by, will understand, and I don't want anything bad to happen. I
Well-
don't want to leave them unattended. What if
You
they
want me
get...
to leave you alone with the skeleton and that?
Well, I mean,
See-
that's what Papa is going to be someday, so I'm okay with it. And they are
Endloga Dosfen, the large war machine sort of suddenly
Hey,
blares.
You go
We're
get
getting
them.
to it.
Nami, you go with. Bring father, okay? Bring father.
Mimi.
Yeah, bring father underfloor. I trust you.
Yeah,
Nami, and then Nim's gonna climb back down, and then she's gonna make shooing gesture and point.
Nomi just jumps back down, landing beside you, Nim.
Go dragon, fetch.
Mimi,
I'll
meep,
just-
meep. You are getting flashes of go fetch, Iala.
if you weren't injured, I'd slap you, Nami. She just flicks her hair and proceeds up the stairs to look for the father.
Everybody's a bully, Nami.
Right, you head up the stairs to go find the father. With that, we're gonna go flash over to Noah, what are you doing?
I am currently with Magog
Mhm.
heading back to the alleyway and trying to learn about the situation I'm in.
All right. So you are heading back to the alleyway. Once you hit the town borders, have you let go of the dogs, by the way?
Yeah, they've
Dissipated.
yes.
Yeah. You get back to the town gates, and the guard, one of the guards looks like vaguely annoyed, like puffed out. The other is just like sort of nudging them and motioning at Magog. And as you approach, the annoyed looking guard goes, "All right, then, what was all that about?"
there's um there seems to be a problem with the teleportation circle. It appears to be damaged.
And you just discovered this, did you?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, sir. If you'd show us this issue.
I really need to I really need to confirm something. Magog, could you show them the teleportation circle?
Oh yeah, sure,
s-
I can do that.
I really need to ascertain something. It jumps off Magog's shoulders.
Yeah, my friend here, and he's sort of like going to jump off. His hands like he doesn't lift you off. He just like that dances hold of like making sure you don't hurt yourself. You know.
Yeah.
Um. And he goes, yeah, my friend here's got business to attend to, important business, but I'd be more than happy to show you what's going on. And he winks at you, Noah.
Uh, Noah smiles and nods. Eh,
We don't deserve that.
All right then. All right. What's your name, Miss
my name's Noah.
Noah? Right, you wouldn't be hard to spot. And he just sort of looks over your form before going, all right, show us this issue. And Magog's gonna lead that one guard away. The other sort of staying behind, going, can't leave the gate unattended, and it's only one dude, so sorry for the bother, Miss.
It's
He didn't take kindly to the insult.
it's fine. I've no there's no issue. I'll be off. Thank you for understanding.
The guy just like smiles hesitantly and nods.
And Noah walks off and slowly starts building up speed before they
Go with a
start
sprint.
off. Yeah.
Right.
No,
You
no,
sprint
no.
your way to the alleyway, and you're able to enter with no problem. You pass by an old woman, and I assume you don't stop for her.
No.
You just hear a "for sale" and Dopplers as you go on by, and you find yourself outside the Seven Bells.
I really wish I didn't have to keep coming here. And Noah steps inside.
Um,
Mr. Deeds!
oh, Noah! I'm surprised to see you back so soon. One comes sidling up to you.
I bet you are.
What can I do for you? Shouldn't you be out with your companion?
I would if Noah gets up close. I would be if she didn't suddenly vanish as soon as she crossed the barrier to the.
Vanished? She dissipated? Were you not able to carry her across?
No, she got across.
Marvelous. But
And then she went invisible and disappeared.
oh, oh no! Like hand goes up to mouth, in a very much miming, shock and surprise way. That's
Noah very ticked off.
terrible. Have you been able to find her?
No, but I assume she took the teleport circle somewhere else before destroying it.
Well, she's got no reason to go elsewhere. I thought one of my poor girls off alone in this terrible city. I, really? And oh no. Oh, you're packed.
What does pact breaker mean?
But I think it's quite clear in the words, my dear. One who has broken a deal.
This was all a setup, wasn't it?
Oh, not all the setup.
What, may I ask, is the ramifications for breaking a pact?
Oh, well, I could give you that information for a price. But I wouldn't worry about finding out. You'll discover it eventually.
What can I do to alleviate the pact breaker being a pact breaker?
Well,
Is there
don't break the pact in the first place. I mean, your meeting's not happened yet, right? You could go out and try and find my darling daughter.
how uh,
Or
uh,
we can change the terms of the agreement. I mean, it's terribly unfair on you, I must say.
Noah is thieving?
I will have to tell her off when I see her again. But hard to hard to blame her. She has her own ideas of what she wants to do, and well, if other people make a pact that includes you, but you aren't beholden to any part of it, well, why would you stick around, right?
What would I have? What would I have to do to change the terms of the?
Well, we can make a new deal. It'll be a little more weighted in my favor because obviously, we're abandoning the old pact that you've already been rewarded for. Or yeah, you can try your luck at the tables.
Noah look at the tables. I'm guessing that it would be off. I'd be losing more than what I bargained for if I use the tables, wouldn't it?
Well, that's the great thing with the tables is because we have a chance of getting everything without giving anything. The terms can be rather reasonable if you manage to win. You end up paying less. And there's many ways to go about it. One big bet, or try and work your way up. Little bets, getting a little back until you've got enough value to trade away. Or you can just accept that you're going to give something up and we make a straight bargain.
Noah thinks on it. See, I
Tell you what, how about a drink to help soothe things for a second?
how much would the drink cost?
Oh, on me.
Uh, let's see. What do I want to do?
He is already pouring you a glass of clear liquid. And just sets it down, this very little glass on the bar.
Noah hesitates for a moment and then just gets up and sits at the bar. Well, is uh, what are you? What would you have me pay in order to change the term? What do you want?
Oh, do you want to just forgiven entirely the entire previous bargain, null and void? You do not have to fulfill anything.
Yes, what I would. That's what I would plan on.
Then I want you to do more of what you have been doing. I want you to earn the favor. And he sort of gestures over you, as if like trying to sum up something. And I mean it in the gifted way. I want you to earn the favor of the local Faelord, the smiling one. And then you will
Why?
owe me a simple favor of no ill deed, no going after something that you would think would be innocent or murdering children or anything of that matter. You know, nothing foul. Just a simple favor to be cashed in future.
Does that benefit you?
He just sort of shrugs his shoulders. Oh, well, it's always good to have the favor for someone that's clearly growing in power.
Noah glares at him and just takes the glass and takes a swig from it. Fine, I'll do that.
Okay, so earn the favor of the smiling one and pay me a favor in kind in future when called on. Yes?
Agreed.
Marvelous. He just reaches his hand across the bar to you.
Noah continues to glare at him as they reach out and shake.
He shakes your hand and he smiles and goes, right, if you do happen to bump into her, tell her daddy's calling, okay?
And Noah
Better than getting in a fight.
Noah glares at him again, just puts the glass back on the counter and leaves in a huff. What am I getting
Right.
myself into?
You walk on out, the weight of an impending failed pact lifted from your shoulders. And maybe a new weight added. And we move to Cassian.
Bull.
What are you up to, Cassian?
Well, aside from slowly cleaning up the mess, probably trying to get the place ready for people.
Okay. In that case, if you're trying to get the place ready, it's not too hard to get things cleaned up with, manners of conjuration and so on. And eventually, Taryc is going to arrive, carrying some sweet treats, walking into the home. Taryc, as you're sort of passing by outside, you do see North Star has like resumed her giantess form. It's just like laying on the ground, sort of sunbathing. Looks like it.
Is this Taryc I know, or is this Taryc Ring Taryc?
I think it's Ring Taryc right now, isn't it?
Yeah, because I wouldn't have taken off yet.
And
It's a
I
little
have never
hard in the
seen
middle.
Taryc in ring form.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yep. So,
hello.
strange lady walks in.
Welcome. Can
Hello,
I help you?
Cassian.
Cassian just stops, squints, trots up.
No,
It's real close. Hope. That's actually really good.
I
Kind of
don't
skirts
believe it's an
around
illusion.
Taryc. Hey, looks really good on you. And
Thank you.
you're welcome.
I'm gonna go. I actually remember how the house was laid out suddenly. Gonna go put the stuff in the kitchen because you're gonna have to make tea anyways.
Coming into the room, Malpuri pauses and just goes, "Who the fuck are you?"
Oh, she's with us.
It's me, Taryc.
Taryc.
Yes, the ring.
That is certainly not a subtle form. Well,
Not my choice. You did date her, so
I dated. That's not a form I'm aware of. She didn't look like that when she was younger. I have you know.
Cassian's kind of
My brain
coming
just.
up behind
Are you-
Maltori and putting a hand on his shoulder. It's not a form we knew she had. Pat, pat, and trots off.
What does that even mean?
You might have been
I-
seeing other stallions behind your back.
Oh, no doubt about that. We weren't exactly loyal to each other, if you catch my drift. Still,
But with a form like that, she probably had a small herd with her.
Wow. The horse innuendos.
amazing.
Stop. Send him
Yeah,
out to the pasture.
good job with the floor. It looks spick and span in here. Where are the others? It's been a while.
No idea. I figured they
had-
would be back by now.
Last I heard, Noah was going to complete something, and I think the other Iala and
They're off to the temple, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
you
sure
want me
they've
to go
caught.
check up on them.
No need. I'm sure they're just caught up in the sights. It's an impressive temple. And I think Nim has a soft spot for pseudo dragons, and I bet they love Iala. We should probably check up on Noah though, just in case. One moment. Noah, if you receive this and you are not dead, please tell me that everything is okay. Just worried.
Wait.
Full fondness. Matori.
Does that mean he has a version
How?
that works on the dead?
Yeah.
No,
Well, if she's
I
dead, she
said
can't
if she's
respond.
not
That was
dead,
out of
reply to
character.
me.
That was out of character question, not in character. I wasn't sure if that line meant that the dead could respond.
Yep, you received that message, Noah.
Miserable. I really hate this. Nearly became pact breaker. Teleport circle is damaged. Succubus on the loose. Coming home now.
Oh, fiddle fucks. Okay. Bad
Oh,
news,
fuck's
everyone.
sake.
That was the word?
Oh no, Professor, what's wrong?
Uh, so apparently there's a succubus on the loose and the teleportation circle is damaged. Noah sounded
Okay.
very despondent. Okay, maybe we
that might
can't
have
exactly go off
explained
hunting right now. We've got the meeting. It's just is awful.
How? No, I'm going to say that was just a normal chance encounter.
With succubus? What?
I was at my temple and a really
Oh,
really
you!
vicious-
I thought you were
Yes.
talking about Noah.
No. I think Noah's already had an encounter with a succubus.
Yes.
Yes. Nope. I'm just going to say Brianna was absolutely normal centaur.
You bumped into a centaur
Yeah, at the Tamari temple.
at the Tamari temple.
Yes.
Have I ever mentioned that I found it very odd that you're a Tamari worshipper? Not typical of
I
your
wouldn't say
kind.
that. Well, when you're on a boat with the Tamari priestess for 6 months and she's
Yes, do you think this
decided that
other
you're-
centaur had the same backstory?
probably not, but I honestly going to say I have had very little interaction with my own kind.
Yes, well, this is very suspect. You happened to bump into one of it. Was she pretty?
Oh my
It's a
god!
fucking succubus. Okay.
And the quote I will reply is, "She's very into the chase."
Uh-huh. I bet she is. Okay, one
Hey,
second.
I had no idea at the time. Otherwise,
I should probably take off the ring and change to something a little more defensible.
Up to you. Wait a second. He's looking you up and down. Are you Taryc?
Gonna reach and pull out the hand wraps, the black hand wraps. I don't think many others would be carrying these.
Unless you took them from.
Saeed, I'm gonna whistle. I think it's
You
been long enough to actually possibly get him to listen at this point for at least a cup.
Saeed does not come.
Just take off the
It's-
rings, scare him.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna have to get new clothes again. That's the problem.
Yeah, and if he's stripped,
Yes, just
it'll
start
only make
stripping.
it succubine.
I could take the ring off, but then I need to get new clothes again.
And you just want me to ask you to strip first, don't you?
I mean, I
devils?
can go up to my room and change.
Your fairy nature will be revealed. He is going to cast Detect an evil.
That smells like
Oh,
At least Maltori's not having a reasonable assumption of the person who's in most danger right now is the person who'd be really good succubine prey.
no, you're
I
definitely
may-
not
yes.
any kind of fiend. So, oh, sorry about that, Taryc.
I guess better safe than sorry, but
There's nothing else around here either. Okay, I say we're safe. Better warn the others. You don't happen to know how to send, do you, Cassian?
no, I do not.
Of course. Right. 1 second. They should be together. Eeny, meeny, miny, Iala. No. Nim.
Oh man.
Nim!
no piece of candy.
Nim, my darling girl. That's a succubus on the loose. Be wary. And get home soon. Love,
Is that the end of-
Maltori. Yes.
Okay. Response is, Papa, Wilhelm, Faramir, Hefte, Warforge, secret temple, the door open, sojourn facility, panic, help.
All right. He's going to roll a history check on the second set of words. Where is your sheet, Maltori?
I think I still have words left, so I'm going to say, asking priest, help now, Yalia. Asking. And that should be it.
Wonderful.
Uh,
Oh, Maltori's sheet has gone AWOL. What the fuck? Don't like that.
That's weird.
Torn Fell still exists. Okay, well, we're just going to do this for now. But okay. So the others here will hear him just go, "Oh, fuck the meeting. This way, children." And he's marching for the door.
Is
There's-
Logrim still in human form?
Yep.
Logrim, got
Uh,
a favor to ask of you. We got something we got to go take care of real quick. There are other people who are going to be coming by here real quick. Let them know we stepped out because of an important situation, and we will be back.
this is an awful idea. Yes,
What's that?
awful idea, but I will do it.
It is a horrible idea. I understand, but we need your help, man.
He just sort of rolls his shoulders in acquiescence.
following out.
Okay, all right. Noah, redirect yourself towards the Bahamut temple, please. You received that message, Noah?
Yes. Will do. On my way.
Oh, casting of shield from a Tory today. He sort of mumbles as he is going to hurry along with you guys.
Well, as there's now a situation, I am casting mage armor and bringing up my ward.
Okay. At the
Uh,
temple, Iala. You've headed upstairs, and the silver dragons are like flocking around this little rooster room, and notably are like sort of darting about towards to cover like the sight lines that would like you would look in this room and you would see that great big passageway open at the back. So they're trying to disguise it. They're doing an awful job of it, but they're trying. And you start to wander the temple a little bit, and you trying to find the elderly brownie.
Yeah, that's gonna be difficult because it's a brownie, but
And
Go
Yali's
ahead,
ability
check
to
his
look down is
office.
complicated.
yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. We're going to use this for searching.
oh boy, my
I
favorite.
believe in you. I believe in you. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not in the air.
All right. You're looking around, and okay, it's definitely not here. And you pass into the main temples, like the what the fuck are they called? The church hall, the central hall, I guess.
You know where they do like the mass or
Yeah.
whatever. That big room.
There's
There?
a
I don't know.
term for them, but I don't remember it. Anyway, you pass into the great big central area of the church, and you see at those open doors, there is a dragon girl, much like you. Appears to be red scaled, has just a pair of sort of like swept back horns, not as up as yours. Almost dainty red wings, folded back. And she just seems to be like staring into the church in awe.
The transept or the crossing or the
Mhm.
nave.
Yeah, something like that.
Mhm.
And then seems to start when you sort of come wandering into the hall.
Iala looks her up and down. Didn't expect to see another a dragon king here. Well, in the city. If
Yes.
one was looking for one, this would be the place, I suppose.
Yeah, but still a really rare sight. Hi.
Hello. Sorry, I'd love to talk, but I'm kind of busy at the moment.
Oh, of course. Still, uh, if you do want to talk though, come find me. I'll be outside.
Of course. Yes. Yes, I would like that. Um, she gives a curt nod and starts. Continues her search for the father.
Okay. You head across the hall, entering another of the corridors, and you actually find him with the younger priest, who now seems to be dislodged of most of those dragons that were harassing them earlier. They got like three of them perched on shoulder, clinging to arm. But he's
Like
actually
30 bowls of food down right now.
he's actually carrying some satchels, and it looks like they were sort of heading towards where you came from. The bishop going, marvelous. We have some herbs and such for your friend Drake, and a mixed up remedy already.
Oh, that's wonderful. But we have found something in your temple that I think you should know about. She crouches down to the father. Is there? We found a passage to beneath your temple, and
If you'd leave those with the kind lady, please, and return to your duties. He says to the young priest, who sort of looks a little perplexed before going. Of course, Bishop. Here, ma'am.
she reaches out and takes him.
Right, yep, you get sort of like armfuls of. Looks like you've got a little. You've got a couple of scrolls here. You've got like three large sort of satchels, and then there is like two glass vials. Well, glass bottles, I should say. That you are now having to handle. And
She put.
he wanders off.
Uh, do you need a lift? She puts her hand down.
Yes, I would appreciate it. And he sort of climbs up on your hand and goes, "So, went poking around, did you?"
Yes, it seems my compatriot had a key of some sort that she got from somewhere, and it happened to fit in a hole.
Of course it did.
And she starts kind of jogging to the entranceway.
Well, I would tell you all about the sacred charge of making sure that doorway lies undisturbed until the rightful opener arrives, but I think we've skipped all of that and are at that final part now. So, um,
Also, there was a legend or myth about this then.
no, personal charge.
Ah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
well, we found some people down there, and I hope you know a lot of dead languages.
No, I know Draconic.
Emphasis on dead.
Right. So I thought you should know this, and I'll bring you to the stairs, but I have to go get someone who might be able to translate. So, she just she gets to the door. This is it. And
He
she's
sort of peers down the open corridor, the stairs leading down, and actually looks briefly hesitant, and just goes, uh, "The charge never mentioned anything about going down. Just letting those. Hmm. I suppose it can't hurt, can it?"
it didn't hurt us when we went down, but I don't know if you want to stay up here and make sure no one else goes down, or if you want me to bring you all the way
My
down.
darlings, if anyone that isn't with this lady tries to come down, put them to sleep. And there is just like a resounding series of chirps and meeps.
Oh, that's
Excitement.
all right. All right.
You can kill
A,
somebody
f-
with
a
that
few,
many
a, f- a
stings.
few of the more aggressive pseudo dragons are already like sort of bearing stingers, looking very excited about this.
They've been wanting to stab all day.
Hey,
Can
if
you
you,
manage the stairs?
oh yes, I'm quite adept at climbing still, even with these old bones.
She places them down lightly.
Right. He starts to sort of like you know, toddle forward, clamber down, toddle forward, clamber down. Um, cast a light spell.
All right. I'll be right back. She spins on her heels and starts jogging out of the church to get to Maltori.
Right. You jog on out of the church, and you actually see like just across the street, like sitting on a little bench, is that half dragon lady, who sort of perks up when you start when you come out, waves at you.
I mean, you have
She
to wait
jogs
outside
over for a
anyway.
moment.
Yeah.
My mum said I might find others like me. Yeah, so I guess she was right.
Yes, I suppose she was. It's terrible timing though. There is a lot going on in this city,
Oh,
and
okay. I'm Rena, daughter of Flamet Dredeskala. So, um,
uh,
I hope we bump into each other again then.
Iala Talia. She reaches out a hand to shake.
She shakes back and smiles brightly as you do.
I would love to talk more about this. So, uh, do you are you staying anywhere in the city?
I haven't got a place yet.
Right. Okay. So, maybe we can talk later. We'll be in the town for a while.
We could talk now though. And could you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Wisdom 15.
You pass. And 1 second. Okay, there's nothing about knowing the effect happened. So yeah, she says that, and you're like, nope, busy. And just your hand slips from hers.
It's like it's very urgent. Hopefully we can talk soon.
Yeah.
She gives a wave and starts jogging down towards home.
All right. You start running home, and after about 10 minutes of running, you're going to bump into the rest of the group. But first, Nim.
Yes.
A light is coming down the stairs, and
Hello, Father Underfloor. Is that you?
yes, it's me. I'll be with you in a moment. These get
Okay.
a lot taller than the ones higher up.
Do you want me to have Nami come help you down?
Oh no,
He is good at
no,
scares.
no. But please don't have your Drake exert himself in any on my
Oh,
behalf.
I could ask one of the new friends, Mr. Underfloor, or Father Underfloor. Your Radish gave me vision of this place, and I opened it. I sorry, but there is a Skeleman here, from Foremir.
As you're
Wilhelm.
explaining, on the floor, sort of wanders into the room, and does pause, staring at Wilhelm and Hevday, which Wilhelm just sort of waves like a little nervously.
Will
Hevday
not hurt them. I make a protective stance. Like, no hurt them. They are friendly.
friendly, intelligent.
Yes, they talk,
That is
but I can't understand their words. They are from he is from Faramir. It is ancient legend place.
He looks at you and goes, "Firm is not real."
No, Lysil is real.
Yes, Lysil is real, which is why I'm listening to this in the first place. And you can see him eyeing Wilhelm warily.
Can you cast magic that make people understand?
I'm afraid that's not a divine art, dear.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Well, I would like to sneak them out of town because I think people will hurt them.
Do you speak the common tongue, good sir? Wilhelm just sort of stares and points at himself and says, "Wilhelm." Okay. No.
He cannot speak our tongue. He speak other tongue. Yeah.
Then any words of
The whole,
Draconic? The father starts to
Oh.
speak some Draconic, which unfortunately has also drifted enough.
Mhm.
And then he sighs and goes, a stretch, but clasps his hands together and says something in a beautiful tongue. It flows more smoothly than Elven, and yet has a strange punchiness to it. And Wilhelm
It's not, in fact, a language that I know because I
Do you speak
speak
Celestial?
Enochian.
You do. You recognize it. He is simply.
I speak this.
Then in that case, you hear the father. Like, it's not like the father is speaking. It's actually he is reciting a prayer, essentially. It is essentially welcome into our fold, those that pray to do good, and cast
Welcome
out
into our
those
fold.
who have evil in their hearts.
And cast out those who have evil in their hearts. I can understand this. I learned Enochian on the way here on the boat.
You are suddenly met with Enochian from Wilhelm. It doesn't sound directly correct because the mortal stuff that is used has drifted from the actual pure celestial language that he knows.
Nim's tail suddenly like squishes very excitedly behind her, and she says, "Hello, Wilhelm. I speak this too. I speak Enochian."
I am friend and big metal friend. He says that with some hesitance. The wise man. To rebuild tongues. You have wise man.
I have father, my papa, Matori, Ebenzar Matori. He is very smart wizard. Wizard, do you know wizard tongue? Magic.
Your words for wizard do not directly translate, but he sort of he gets magic and goes, "It's a wise man," and like just sort of like mimes shooting lightning.
Yes, like that.
And he looks relieved and just sits back down.
He is coming with all of my friends. I look over to the father. My friends are all coming to help make words work good. My father is a Lysol worshipper. So I know about the place. See, they talk.
Yes. And he sort of nods, acknowledging, and his gaze is actually like starting to slowly pass around the room.
The walls talked here. There was a voice. It is sojourn
By the
facility.
gods, this is. He's
Huge.
like he's just moving over to one of the walls and brushing his hand against the metal. The value of this place.
There was a vision on a pillar, and it told us that they could not make it, so a live person could make it all the way to when there would be live people outside again, their place. So they sent these two instead.
You must be a very special girl.
I have met an angel.
He smiles with, and it looks like it's a genuine smile for you, but you can see that like slight tinge of sadness in his eyes as well.
I know nobody really think it probably real, but I think it's real.
I believe it's real.
They gave me my brooch, and they told me that Bahamut loves brownies most of all.
And yet, a brownie was tasked to guard this place so that the Trixie could come open it.
That's probably because you're reliable.
Also because I'm old, I'm sure.
I don't know. It seems like you still got some years in you.
I hope so.
Also, you had a pseudo dragon who was tasked with a great message in your care.
Radish was always special.
Radish gave me visions. Sometimes, sometimes, Nomi, his eyes, they go silver. It is weird. I see it sometimes with the pseudo dragons. Their eyes, they go silver.
Bahamut is said to act through those creatures most precious to him. They are divine beasts. Each and every one of them.
I am scared for these two people, Father. They are very strange, and people in town do not act well in most places when there is something strange and scary. And they will see Skeleman, and they will try to hurt him. But I believe Bahamut guide us here to help them. Maybe they can help us, but we should not let them come to harm.
He sort of looks over at them both before just looking at you and going, Bahamut's chosen you for this task, not me. So I'm going to leave you with them, and I'm going to go fetch cloaks and blankets and whatever else might come in handy. Once your friends arrive, I'll send them down here, and you let these two know that this is a place of sanctuary for them.
Of course. You would offer word if town ask about them?
I would.
Thank you. I bow to him very, very deeply. Thank you, Father.
He smiles faintly and bows back at you, and then just turns and gives him a little bow as well before starting to walk up the stairs.
I'm going to say in Enochian, without turning around, Wilhelm, he is going to help us.
Good.
It is good. I was worried he would smite you for being a Skeleman.
Yeah, he sort of points at himself and seems to be struggling to think of the right word because Enochian's a limited tongue. And then he just goes, special? No.
Intelligent, undead, rare.
Rare. How rare?
Normal legend. Matori want to be leech. I don't know that word translate.
He just
Matori
tilts
wants
his
to be
head.
undead.
Lich is a word you definitely have to use, just a common tongue word for. Does not exist in any of your forms of
Yeah.
Enochian.
Matori want like Faramir.
Unholy.
Mm. I think just different.
At this point, the rest of you are arriving at the church. You, Iala, you bumped into them, able to sort of run back with them. Notably, that half dragon is gone.
She looks around and is kind of disappointed, but we have other things to worry about at the moment. She can try finding them later. They shouldn't be that hard to find.
There's like so many half dragons in town, right?
Yeah.
You enter the church.
Glad I
and
did not. I'm glad I did not need to run all the way there.
And once you're all inside, you see the little bishop has come back upstairs and just sort of gestures as if, like, you know the way, go ahead.
Thank you, Father. And this way, Matori.
Maldory makes like a really quick gesture as if like he knows he's supposed to do like a little holy thanks in this place, but just it almost comes off as dismissive.
Yeah, get the fuck out of my way, you damn priest! Right? Don't want it.
Noah just has an awful scowl on their face as they follow the group.
Oh, this place itches. I don't like this.
He'll be fine.
Wilhelm is more your type of person, I think.
Yes. And he's hurrying ahead of you, Iadia, starting to rush down into the undercroft. And then you hear him go, "Ah!" as pseudo dragons instantly start to swarm.
He's with me. He's with me.
Everybody,
She
you
calls
little
out.
wretches! He still has to like bat one of them away, idly with his staff, as it's very engrossed in the attack. But they slowly disperse and let you all through.
It's a goddamn pseudo dragon stuck to his staff and stabbed into the wood.
Get the fuck off of me, you little shit!
That one must be. That one
Could've
definitely
sent
can't
Noah
be
down
related.
first.
If I get stabbed by one of these little toads, I'm going to be so angry. I am not in the mood.
You're not immune by now.
Minds think alike. I was about to.
Wait, why am I?
Oh, look,
why
Cassian's
am I
favorite
thinking
stairs.
it's more important? Yeah, the stairs. Cassian can manage these stairs, though. They're big, chunky.
They
made
had to
of
be able to get
stone.
head day up and down.
Yep. And you all are able to go up to this secret passageway and start heading on down. Once you reach the bottom, you can see like the faint glow of Nim's tail. This like doorways opening up into this big metal chamber with beautiful decoration. If you guys think of like any sort of like sci-fi lobby from like Cyberpunk or Star Trek or any Mass Effect, that like columns with nice bits of glass, tasteful colors, low chairs with cushions on them for waiting around. It's basically this. Only it's lit with a very dim red light, hard to see about. But you enter and you can all see this massive metal machine, bipedal, large cylinder on its arm and shoulder, and a skeleton dressed up in very fine clothes.
Papa, everyone, look what we found!
Noah's scowl alleviates and is replaced by a look of wonder as they start looking around and whoa!
We did Project Starfall.
Starfall? What is? Whoa! Who are you? And just Noah looking at the two figures.
The skeleton is instantly standing up, giving you all that look of like, you're saying stuff at me, but I don't understand. But then he just sort of points at Maltori and sort of like just brings his fingers up to like his teeth. I was going to say lips. Doesn't have those. And then sort of like just a little flourishing gesture with his hand.
I say to them in Enochian, I will tell him what you want. Papa, Mr. Amatori, this is Wilhelm. He want to know if you can cast the magic that make it so he is understood, because his language is not the same. He does speak a bit of Enochian.
Oh, I could do that.
You can speak Enochian too?
No, but I have something that can make him comprehensible.
What do you have?
I can comprehend languages.
It's
That's for you, right?
Yes.
Can you make it so he can understand us, though?
No. Well, no. For that.
Oh. Can you do it, Papa?
Yes, I can. One second.
I'm sorry, I am not good
No,
at magic.
No, it's okay. Cassian, are you familiar with quickly revising?
Cassian?
Not.
Cassian's still on the stairs.
Slowly making his way down. Maltori's going to pull out his spell book and just go, it'll take me a moment to quickly go over the spell. I do not have it prepared, but wizard learns to act quickly. He's basically using the class feature to do a quick swap spell. Oh, hello.
You're very far away.
Testing.
Hello.
Yep.
Can you
Hello.
hear
You're
us?
still very far away.
Something is not right.
Oh no, we need to cast comprehend languages on Cassian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my.
Yeah, it sounds like you're coming through a different mic again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some odd reason my
Well, you start working on that, and we'll continue with this. Yes, so Maltori is going to take a moment to do this. He looks at him and can you just yeah, can you tell him this will take a few minutes at the very least?
Of course, yes, that's okay. I'm going to say in Enochian. Wilhelm, Mr. My papa is going to, he has to revise his magic in his book. He did not have this spell ready today because he was not expecting other language problems. So he is going to read his book very quickly. I am certain he is be very excited to talk to you.
He nods before sort of looking over the group of you, and it's disconcerting. Seems to always be grinning. But like his eyes almost light up a bit, and he just puts his hands to his chest, goes, Wilhelm, and gives you all a flourishing bow.
Noah bows back.
That is Noah.
Bow.
That is Taryc.
testing.
Oh, jeez.
That is testing.
That was very loud. Okay, let's turn you down a bit.
Turning Toby back down. I was thinking something was wrong with his audio because he's way quiet today. Okay.
Give us a few more words, Toby.
Can I be heard now?
Yep, you sound
don't know what's-
you sound good.
Yep, you're good. Way better.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know what's going on, but
Right. Yeah. When the are you wearing ring or not, Taryc?
I am wearing the ring still,
Okay,
yeah.
wearing ring. Okay. He just nods.
Actually,
Politely.
I don't say that's Taryc. I say, hello?
Because of Nim.
You know my
Taryc.
name, beautiful angel.
It's Taryc.
So
I have
beautiful
the ring
angel.
on. Thank you.
I will say your other form is prettier.
I agree. But it's less
Wilhelm,
screaming.
Taryc is wearing a magic item. It make less scared population.
They
I'm
just
trying to use basic words.
they tilt their head a bit.
No army coming to kill everyone in town.
Looks vaguely alarmed.
Forest on fire outside.
Okay, right, what? Right, okay, let's do this. Ask permission to cast on them.
Wilhelm, Maltori asked permission to cast spell on you.
Wilhelm just gives a thumbs up. And Maltori steps forward like almost hesitantly. And as he sort of reaches a hand out towards Wilhelm, if you'd all give me a perception check.
There's a bit of reverence there, I bet. Okay, perception check.
Oh, come on, Maltori. You can't be afraid of the skeleton.
I mean, oh,
Wow,
you
Nim.
know what? I'm gonna cast inspiration and re-roll.
Okay, we rolled. Okay.
14.
Alright, Noah. Iala, you don't see anything of note. Noah,
Yep.
Maltori does seem to be trembling. The rest of you can tell that, yeah, it is out of reverence. It's a very light tremor in his hand. He's trying very hard to disguise it. But you can see the way he's looking at this figure. This is far beyond a figure stepping out of a fairy tale for you. This is as if, well,
Your idol.
your idol. Your idol that may not even have been real. Yeah, he reaches out, casts tongues on Wilhelm, and after a moment, he goes, "That should do it. Can you understand us?" And you'll hear this skeleton go, "Oh, marvelous! Can you understand me? You can all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hello.
Oh, that's a relief. I feared that we'd be speaking through a very uncooperative language."
Are they saying something? Nim is going to roll deception. Not a good deception. She smirks.
Wilhelm just goes, "Very funny. Well, marvelous. So yes, in case it had been misunderstood, my name is Wilhelm. Pleasure to meet all of you. You're Nim, right?
Yes, I am Nim.
Good.
Papa, they followed me home.
Is
Can I get them?
Maltori a name or a title?
No, it's surname.
The surname. I'm Ebenzar Maltori. Nim is a
Nim
daughter
Maltori.
of sorts, I suppose. It's an honor to meet you, sir. It's an honor to be meeting. Do you know how long I've been asleep?
No.
We don't have any frame of reference.
What do you mean?
I can't
no
count that
frame
high.
of reference? How long since the stations were falling and the magic changed?
What's the station?
What's the
station?
station?
You. He actually sits down. You don't know what those are? What is the origin of your people?
The gods made us all together. And we have walked our lands and we have started traveling. I spent a year coming here. This is Malady.
Malady. That's not. How
I am
long?
Tuli.
How long? Tuli? Tulia?
We are from
No.
Wait,
Hayesland.
Yes, yes, and I am from Dooley.
too late.
Okay, so that's a syllable drop. That's not a big deal. How long has it been for you since the emotional perished?
The emotional
Um,
is perished.
Out of
Sadly,
character.
I thought
you-
Morgani's babies just flew away.
No, when did they fly away?
Mm?
I
We make a
I'm-
check.
I'll make a history
to-
check because
Or would this be religion?
or
Religion or
or
history?
yes.
Go for it.
darn
You're
it.
saying, but I'm gonna go religious. Why
my
can I not
rolls.
have advantage? Why can I not get advantage?
Holy shit!
For funny enough, there isn't much difference between the failures and the successes. For the failures, it's just for the successes, which are 15 plus, it's basically before recorded history.
I don't know. It was before people had cities. A long time ago.
Oh, you wizard. He looks to Maltori.
Cassian perks up too.
Cassian is also a wizard.
You know of Faramir? Yes. It's a legend popular amongst Lysil worshippers. The fabled city of forever. The undead of knowledge beyond all.
Faramir and Beacon, they were the legendary cities, right?
Yes. Wilhelm's eyes dim for a moment, and you see him just like put his head down, his hands come up, and cup it. It's been long enough for us to be forgotten as a reality. Oh.
You know anything about the Feywild?
Yes,
Is that
I know much about the Feywild.
okay?
The Feywild
I guess
Um,
that
still a
do you know
thing, that's
the-
good.
Do you know the Spanning one, or Pan, or Lord Morris, or any of them?
Morris. I know Morris.
that's great.
Oh,
He's
Mo-
in
Mo-
town.
Mo-
Morris is still a lord.
Morris is
Yeah.
in town. He has a place here in town. Yeah.
Oh.
He has a
His hand goes to where his heart would be. A look of absolute relief crossing the skeleton. Okay, so something remains. The Fey Dominion still holds strong then.
I
The what?
guess so.
Who?
The Fey Dominion, the nation of the Fey.
There's a Fey nation?
That's not a Fey nation.
There's
No, there's just
two
Fae
courts.
all over the place.
Okay, well,
There's the Seelie and the Unseelie court. You heard of that? Lord Loboron is on Seelie. Lady Titania is Seelie.
that breaks my heart. But at least they're still here.
You know them?
Not on the greatest terms, but yes, I've met them plenty of times.
Wow.
What? Met
Wow.
them?
Yes. So, I
Oh,
Do-
wow.
what do you know of? And he's just sort of like reaches up and touches the wall of this.
This
That is a wall.
I have
Yes, it is. Uh, do you
It
see?
is not stone. I don't know what it is.
It's metal. You know of many places made of metal like this?
No.
can't
Nim
say that
shakes
I
her head.
have.
There are some places, ancient sites, where you can find remnants of metalwork, but most of it is
Oh,
shattered.
yes, the holy words.
Yes, our tongue that we all share here comes from inscriptions on metal like this. Well, to me, your tongue sounds like he sort of pauses as if trying to find the polite word, a version, a distant cousin of Vermirion, in fact. What?
Oh,
We
that's
speak-
wonderful.
We speak Vermirion? Um, when I was still around others, uh, it was the common trade tongue. It wasn't really a spoken language anymore, but if you met somebody that you didn't understand their tongue, well, chances are you'd both learn some common Vermirion together and you could at least get things sorted.
Oh,
Wow, I wonder how far back is that?
Well, the Vermirion tongue, I first learned it. Uh, I stopped counting after I hit 5 digits, so I'm not exactly sure how old
um,
you'd say I am.
Is that
I
Wilhelm,
Wilhelm?
yeah.
That?
really love this that we're having right now. But I want to maybe redirect because I look over at Matori. I feel like you're going to want to have a lot of time with Mr. Wilhelm and Mr. Have
Oh,
they?
Extend Folek de.
Yes, that one. But
we also have a meeting.
our town is under imminent threat of Cassic worship. You know what a Cassic is?
No.
Okay, well, you see, sometimes when Morgani and Hea decide to have a baby.
What? They
Two,
what?
actually.
They had to. Anyway,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
Dragon
How
God
long have I
and
been gone?
That's actually
uh,
what we're trying to asking
you know,
ourselves.
wait, we need to get you the ability to read some books, and I think Matori's gonna have a lot of fun talking to you.
Yes,
Yes,
I will catch you up on things as best I can.
and lots of questions. But
Once the teleportation circle is repaired, I can find one of the central libraries.
wait, what?
Oh,
What?
yes.
Oh, the teleportation circle is currently damaged.
Oh shit! Where's your succubi? Don't you have to have a succubi for the meeting?
The frown, the scowl comes back on Noah's face.
Noah, what did you do?
I didn't do anything, which is a problem. The
Oh,
succubus.
so you just haven't gotten them yet. Okay, okay.
No, they kind of ran away.
You lost her?
I wouldn't say I lost her. I'd say she escaped from me. She kind of left me.
I mean, you apologized to her when you saw her, right? About ditching her.
Maybe. Yes.
So now there's a succubus running around outside as well.
Oh,
Oh,
well, that
wonderful.
explains that, doesn't it, Maltori?
Not already
What?
out of characters.
Ah, yeah, the centaur over at the Tamari Temple.
Yes, I made fun of you about it.
Yeah, well, apparently it is a thing.
Yes, we know.
As he kind of as Cassian waves towards Noah, it's kind of a thing. So we have a rogue succubus in town who may be trying to cause trouble.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, but that is a lesser problem. Okay, so you say that what happened to the teleportation circle? Do we know what happened?
It got damaged somehow. It was the
Why are you saying it somehow?
because I found it
Wait.
damaged and I don't know
Oh,
how.
So you're kind of able to make teleportation circles again, yes?
Yes, we have.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if we make them, but they exist. But there's a teleportation circle near town, but it is broken now. Oh shoot. Okay. Well, anyway, this town has no walls. There is hundreds of gnolls that are hopped up on demon juice that are coming this way. There is a powder called Maldonium that enhances the physical and the magical abilities of somebody, and the gnolls are partaking heavily, and they are killing and eating anything and burning everything in their path. They are on wanton destruction, and we are in their path.
I wish I could be of aid, but while I was a powerful bard in my time, that changed when everything else changed. Do not seem to
Okay,
be
well-
able to come. But
We need to
My
get you
friend-
to safety.
he actually looks over at Hevday and just goes, "Looks like they are in need of martial might." And Hevday stands, and there is just this blaring horn sound that comes from him.
Whoa.
Cool.
I
But
think he shall be of better aid to you than I will be.
Taryc, maybe you should reconsider and the fleeing because they cannot be risked.
Except our methods of fleeing are gone. So we do not have any choice in the matter at this point. Not unless we want to flee on foot.
Yeah, we need
you know
to
how
keep.
Do you know how to
Safe.
repair it, Cassian, Matori? Are you well versed in?
It's an art of artifice, not our fields.
Oh. Uh-oh.
And not only that, it's an act of grand artifice. You say magic was lost. He looks at Wilhelm, and Wilhelm just shrugs a bit and goes, "At least it failed for us, and it does not seem to be, I do not recognize what you're doing, and while there might not be a wizard, I spent long enough around them to grasp some words. Well, we have gone through relearning and losing ourselves. A lot of the circles were built before our civilizations. We actually assumed they were from before the calamity. But if they are still functioning for us when they wouldn't for you, then I don't know. But it is not something I know how to do." Oh, okay.
Well, we need to get them to the house, and we need to have the meeting. We were supposed to have a meeting with the town heads about how best to defend the city, and try to convince them of a lot of things that they are not going to be keen on.
Yes, he's actually looking over at Hevday and going, "Wilhelm might be a bit much of a sell, but saying we found an ancient war forged. Right
Well,
on
we
the
can
side.
hide Wilhelm in the house, right?
Yes, of course. If that is your desire, sir. Lord,
You want to stay here? I don't know, but
I don't know what. How should we address you? Oh, Wilhelm's fine. They didn't really have a title. They called me dignitary, but it's basically just them being polite and let me go where I wanted.
Saint Wilhelm.
Sure. No saint. Trust me, no saint. And one of those eyes, like the light winks.
You have a very pretty face.
Oh, thank you. I like to think I have good cheekbones.
You do. You have very good cheekbones.
You have a very strong jawline.
I hope
Oh,
if I
that's-
am a skeleton someday that I have that good of looks.
you're such flatterers, and well, it at least heartens me that none of you are running in fear. The whole undead thing can't be that bad for your kind.
Well, we have some experience with it, so
I am, and I use this title with full knowledge that it is likely nothing compared to the grand arts of your day, but I am what you would call a necromancer of our day and age. Oh, I'm sure you're quite good. Don't sell yourself short. So you're all familiar with undead. Okay, that makes sense.
The populations here are not as familiar.
Accepting.
Are you familiar with Marid?
Married, as in the
Jin.
heightened elementals of from Hayes Land? Yes.
Ah, yes. I am Marid servant.
Oh, okay. They do that now?
What do you mean?
Well, when you say servant, what do you mean?
I serve Fula.
Are you
She
enslaved,
is
child?
No, I want to.
Oh, okay. Employed. Is Akri
We
will...
have a we made a pact, and I am happy with the
You're a
situation.
warlock, huh?
Yes.
Oh, well, good for you. Well, listen, I don't know anything, so I will come stay at your house, and maybe you can catch me up to speed.
Yes, there are a lot of books, and maybe we can teach you languages so you can get through
Oh, yes.
them. Hevde, how are we going to direct Hevde if he does not speak language?
He understands me, don't you, buddy? And the Warforged shouts something.
No, I mean if he is going to help with the fight.
Oh,
I guess he understands shoot the other gnolls.
what
Or
is
hit the other
the
gnolls.
what is the availability of magic items in your society?
There is a
Regulated.
shop in town.
Well,
Is that-
the magic that you have cast on me, would that be available in the form of something that the friend could wear? Perhaps we'd have to inquire.
I wonder if
Clara!
yes, if she has anything like that.
She's interested in dragon parts. We could trade. But she also might accept money.
Is that innuendo? And he's looking at Iala when he says that.
No, it isn't.
Oh.
She really wants the dragon.
The
Ah. Okay.
No, the blood,
We were
blood
right.
and pieces of dragon are extremely magically potent, and there was a unfortunate altercation between us and the dragon, and we have his body.
Well, I guess things have devolved a bit. Right. He sort of like taps his hands together, which just makes a sort of clack sound.
The gnolls that are coming desperately want to take the dragon body because it is full of magic, and they would take it for themselves.
And you say they worship this Cassian, a
Yes,
child of Hea and Morgani.
Cassian and Korisk, the two children of Morgani and Hea. Taryc here is a Korisk worshipper.
Korisk. Okay. Well,
How many gods do you know?
oh my god! 1 second. I actually need to double check the main count.
Yeah, I think it was like 13, maybe 14.
Let's see. Okay, there's the list. Right. He's going to start sort of listing through, and he goes, well, of course, there's Lysil, there's Imor, Talan, Morgani, Orlan, Hea, then we had Ilin, Tamari, Miris, Hevos. Then, of course, there were the kids, not those two. You got Isfano. We have. Once again, I need to open this document.
Banrail.
Banrail. He's run out of fingers, and he just sort of goes about 14 or so.
Oh, your numbers are bad. Okay, so there's Zottel, Nist, and Hea.
Dingus.
There is no, there's no god named Dingus. There is
Dingus?
Trist.
I'm sorry, Bahamut.
Did you just call Bahamut a dingus?
What his name was?
That is information.
What?
Before he ascended.
Okay,
Is that not recorded anymore?
No.
Oh.
There is
Bahamut started his
of
life,
Bahamut.
and he's actually moving over and crouching down near dear Nomi, who just like hisses at the skeleton and backs up a bit. Started like this little one.
Should we start calling this place the Church of Dingus?
Well,
I have a feeling that
Unless
people
he's
will not
undergone
be
a
appreciative.
dramatic attitude shift over however long it's been, I don't think he'd mind.
Okay, well, there's Kerr, Tolgren, Shan, Trist, Tiamat, Rinthorn, Kivitri, Luja. You are familiar of the goddess of hell, Lorn, and she has the king of hell, Lucifer, and
How is Lorne?
How is Lauren?
How
Lorn.
is
Uh,
Lorne?
How? What do you mean? How is?
I mean, they're the
never
devil.
met
I
them.
mean, so you know.
He looks a little heartbroken.
I mean, I have a book on Lorne, and it was given to me by an angel of Bahamut, and it says that Lorne is a very sweet
Well,
god
If I'm
of
not supposed to
redemption.
share this, then one of you can come strike me down. And he says that looking upwards. He goes, Lorne was a wonderful, wonderful person who, on her ascension, along with Dingus, her pseudo dragon, became a god and decided that she would help those that needed it most, the hellbound. She is not an evil being. She is one of the most sacrificing and loving that I know.
Bahamut
Okay,
was the pet of the devil.
Oh,
I think
So-
you're taking the wrong lesson from this.
Lorne was a brownie. Do brownies still exist?
Yeah, you
Yes.
just saw the father.
It's really dark in here, you know.
I have a light. I wave my tail.
Oh,
Out of
good.
character, so did the father.
So
Good.
does Hev Day.
Right. Well, Lorne was a brownie.
Well, that's weird.
Bahamut was her drake.
That explains why Bahamut Angel go on and on and on about how much Bahamut loved brownies.
Yes, of course.
I met a Bahamut Angel in the town we were in Galen before this, and they gave me this symbol that opened up your door.
Who was serving them? What was any?
Their name was Bram Poison Leaf?
Okay, sure. Right. An angel. So much for the accords.
The
What?
Accords.
The non-meddling agreement the gods had. Bahamut seems to be breaking those to this day.
And
Uh,
okay.
Bram,
They gave us chocolate and
Poison
candy.
Leaf. Poison Leaf was the translated surname of Lorne's mortal name.
Huh. So it was a Lorne Angel.
No. But doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's get out
Let's
of
get
here.
you home. We have a meeting.
It's nice to know that good old Dingus is watching out for us.
I feel like you are making fun of my religion somehow.
It's. I am doing no such thing. Just because
You-
your god's name was
To be
original
fair,
was
You're more likely
Dingus.
to get wrath from Morgani than you are from Dingus about this.
That might be more dangerous.
Yes, awful temper.
Well, I am very pleased that Bahamut had led us to you, and I hope that we fulfill whatever Project Starfall was for you.
I suppose he did lead you to me, didn't he? Thank you, old friend. He says, looking up.
Oh,
Is there more than just you two?
No.
He looks down and goes, by the time they put us in those chambers, the rations had already run out, and
That pedestal gave visions of the desperate people trying to save these two and put them in the dreamless slumber. They were cutting themselves to do magic with their blood.
Many of the facility staff were already dead at that point. Many of
There
them
are a lot of
willingly,
dead bodies in here.
rations to go around, less oxygen to be consumed. Many gave themselves up so that the others could continue. And then when it came down to the final group, I protested heavily, you understand?
What is done is done.
Was
There's
but
nothing
moments
to.
ago.
Yes, this
Uh,
just happened to them. This has got to
Could-
be really hard.
Just
I
in case there's others, though, could there have been other facilities someplace?
Other facilities, there were many other facilities, but we had no communication.
maybe there are other people out there that are in stasis or
In
whatever
the
that
dreamless
was.
sleep.
Yeah,
Well,
in the dreamless. But
have
let
to
us
look
get
out
you
for
home,
others.
and you
It's-
need time to process. I am so sorry.
Well, I have been through no small amount of grief in my time. I've lost many homes. This is just another change.
Life is always making us change, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry
it's
though.
an incredibly rapid change.
If you want later tonight, I usually pray to my Lord Bahamut, and I will include you in my prayer. Okay.
I would appreciate that.
I will tell him that you are happy that he sent us to find you. And maybe you miss your old pseudo friend.
He already knew that.
Oh. He sent me Nomi, I think. I'm very happy.
You are very lucky.
All right.
All right. How are we getting this through the towns then?
Loud and proud. I
Invisibility.
think. Oh.
Ah, yes.
Oh, I was going to disguise him as a cart, but that works too.
I really sometimes wish that
You want
I
to be a
had
cart,
an
old
education.
friend? Blaring noises. He doesn't want to be a cart.
I want to
Okay.
have an education someday so I can cast the spells.
I can begin teaching
Me
you if
too.
you'd like.
Oh, it'd take forever, Maltori.
Look at me, I'm old. Do you think it took me a short while?
I know, but I don't think you have enough time to tutor me. You have a lot going on.
I'm going to live forever. You watch how much time I have.
All right, after you live forever, you teach me to be a wizard, okay?
Yes. That's a grand plan. Right, is your large metal friend okay with being made invisible? Yes, but I don't think it's going to help much. He's
He will still be
excitable.
very big.
But we could shrink him.
Ah,
I don't know if I want to pose that question.
I'm going to
Top.
talk to my ring a little bit.
I could cast silence around him.
Cassian, do you have flight?
No.
Fula,
My dear.
is there any way that this big metal thing here doesn't count as a person?
Um,
I'm afraid.
Oh, that's mean.
I'm afraid that is one of the shining, brightest souls here.
Oh, darn. I was hoping to take them into the ring like luggage.
Could you just teleport them back to the house, Matori, or is that also not in your list today?
That's a crazy spell!
That's incredibly high level magic for something that can be sold with a sheet and telling people to mind their own fucking business. In fact, why would we
Oh,
do that?
Let's just do that.
Just making sure.
I have
You're
an
a great
idea,
and
but it'll
powerful
take
wizard
me
after all.
It'll take me a little bit to get the spell ready.
What's your idea?
Fog cloud.
Oh, that'll
That
cause
won't
more
work.
panic than a sheet would. A
But
fog
you might be able
cloud
to see
roaming the
what's going
city?
on.
I
Yeah.
can cast fog cloud. Food
No,
gives
we're
me
not
this
having
magic
two of
ability.
you cast fog cloud.
No, I'm just saying I could cast it. I don't think we should.
Looks like the cart idea is looking more
You
solid.
don't want to make
Well-
him do something he doesn't want to do. The cart idea is a bad idea.
He is
It-
very
It
large.
doesn't.
He-
I'm
like-
not turning him into a cart. I'm just laying an image over him.
Why don't we
Be a
just
cart.
get a bunch of the pseudo dragons to ride him
You-
on the way, and if anybody fucks
Has
around,
illusionary
they find
magic
out.
improved since my time? No, she suggests making him look like a cart that will then be turning awkwardly in the streets, not animating correctly. Put a sheet over him.
What's that? Well, we already asked Father Underfloor was going to get sheets and cloaks and stuff to help cover up.
Well, where is the little
Ente.
thing then?
He's an
Um,
old brownie. Leave him alone.
Maybe
I'm
I'll
gonna go find
assist
out.
him.
I will
Let's
go
all
help.
go up the stairs.
Let's all just go up into the church and just get it over with. But I have to say, Wilhelm, maybe pull your cloak down and keep your hands tucked in.
Ah, yes, of course. Yeah.
I am sorry. I am sorry about this, but people will be scared until they are
one-
normalized to it.
One moment, I'm not unfamiliar with that. Even in my time, when we had visitors from other worlds, they could be a little alarmed by undeath. But
They are alarmed by my normal form.
the what now?
But I
by
do
the
not have
nose.
the ring on when I am
Oh,
a
right,
null.
yes, you're a no. Your name's Taryc.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah, and this
And
that's
he's
Taryc.
he's actually
And this
pulling
is
out a pair of
Talia,
really
Talia.
lovely gloves from a coat pocket, and he's just slipping them on.
Why is it amazing?
Well, it's good to see that some versions of names are still traditional, I suppose. Your kind still likes the same syllable structures.
Taryc.
You knew Knowles when you before you went in.
New knows I knew many a no.
Nim is just leading on the way
Yeah,
out.
yeah. This is
I'm
the
just
conversation
walking
happening
the whole
while you're
time.
going up the
I've-
stairs.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
just saying I'm walking,
Um,
talking. So.
I served alongside the no and for Miss Council for a few thousands of years. No, that would be rude. We do not use the past names. So,
What do you mean you do not use the past names?
it was a tradition where I came from. When you became Familian, you let go of your old life and you chose a new name. And it was impolite to bring up the past.
Oh. Tori, we'll have to think of new names when we become the undead.
What about Torin Fell?
Oh, that's a great name for me. What are you gonna call yourself?
That one's already caused us trouble. Let's not.
Well, that's why Nim's taking it instead of.
Yes, it's way better.
I shall become Nim.
I like that. Come, Nim, let us go.
Nomi is yelling in panic, does not like this confusing.
When you say yelling,
Mental
mentally
flashes
or
of no,
act-
no.
okay. Is he
And
also
probably
making
also going,
physical...
"Me."
Okay.
Does Maltori have his hood up?
Matori does have his hood up, yes.
I'm pulling up my hood as well.
Ah, yes. Shadow Wizard Money Gang forms. Hoods up, children.
My hood up.
Gonna
Yalia's
pull
hood
the-
is on.
pull the cloak out and put it on.
Yalia, pretend you have a hood.
No, thank you.
No,
Why doesn't she
hold
just wear
time.
her cloak? Did you leave the cloak at home?
No, we have someone using it.
It's on Wilhelm right now, Taryc.
The
Oh.
kind girl loaned me her cloak.
It's
Ah.
fine.
Now Tori
Yes,
made
That
it.
was
It's
not
magic.
yours. Okay.
Okay, where are all these blankets and stuff?
You reach the rookery, and the bishop is there, and there is a large pile of blankets. There's also like some rope and so on. Basically, he just directed the priest to grab things that he thought might be useful.
Mhm.
And he's actually got his little decrepit pseudo dragon with him. This old thing just sort of like standing, staring blarily with eyes that can barely see. And he sort of like smiles when you all come on up, and he's like, "Oh well, I'm glad to see that you made your way. Um, I hope these things will suffice. If not,
Thank you so much.
I can make accommodation for our guests." No, that won't be unnecessary. These kind folk have offered to take me home with them. Now that you can understand me, thank you very much for not reacting with revulsion and fear to an undead in your basement. Oh, of course. It's, you must be a holy charge after all this time, so I'm glad I could be part of it.
They knew Bahamut before Bahamut was a god.
Now, you should all get going before I hear any more words of sacrilege coming from you, young lady.
Okay.
He gives you a kindly but stern look, as if like, that's a step too far. I'm not going to hear that. And Wilhelm will just look at Hevde and go, okay, we're shipping you out so that you can later ambush enemy. Don't ambush anybody just because you're covered up, okay? The Warforged stares at him. There's a couple of words returned before Wilhelm just sort of gives the thumbs up and goes, okay, let's get him covered.
Okay. All right, we cover him up.
All right, you'll spend some time draping this all over Hevde. Maybe like have him hold some boxes to like bulk out the frame. Make him not look like some weird bipedal thing. And
Hide as much of the body as possible.
You'll want to give me a sleight of hand check. I'm going to take a group effort here. We're going to use
So we
this
all
as
get to do
disguising
it?
him. Yep.
Yep. I got a 16.
Standard sleight or sleight with intelligence?
Nah, standard.
Okay.
We're doing good so far.
Yeah. Okay. There are
That's
no
average.
below 10s. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you get him like nothing's going to slip aside. There's no part speaking out. I think you leave it to actually drag along the floor a bit so it can't be seen under, you know. And
Then I put wheels on him, right?
No.
No.
he
not a
might like
cart.
wheels. All the faster
don't
to
think
charge
we-
his enemies.
Maybe fake wheels.
Right. Okay. Wilhelm is like securing his hood a bit more. He's okay. I'll walk directly behind Hefday if you wouldn't mind keeping me hidden.
In the middle.
He's still in the state. Like, is your society still? Is it just an undead is scary, or are we talking fire and
It depends.
fire and pitchforks? Yes. Ah.
Yeah.
Grand. Okay.
And if
It
you're
is not
non-hostile,
great.
they're just going to try and most likely turn you.
Well,
But we at least have one priest on our side, so that is good. They are not going to get help from the Bahamut Temple to take you out. Which means we only have to worry about the Lalasil Temple and the Amorian Temple. And I know the Amorian priest pretty well.
Why? We should really check the third church to see if they have undead buried underneath their church too.
wait, what?
Third church?
I
There's a-
mean,
Listen, just because there's a vampire in the
Amorian, there was
because there's a vampire in the Amorian church does not mean there is going to be yet another type of undead in the Lalasil
You
church.
see, friend, if they'd moved you in the facility a bit more, you might have
we-
reached under this Lalasil church. Wouldn't that
we-
be fitting? He's sort of nudging Hevday under the sheets.
Oh, we don't know. He seems to be a part of some sort of noble murder plot. So,
Oh.
we need to
We
actually.
have a lot going on.
Yeah.
As long as nobody bleeds over there, it should be fine.
Well, I'll help you in whatever way I can.
Uh-huh.
All right. You guys head out onto the streets. Because you rode so well on the sleight of hand, I'm going to let people choose their method here. Those that want to like just try and keep like you can't hide this form, but like you can move into places to hide the movement of legs, that sort of thing. You can do stealth for that. If you want to just be a distraction, I will allow performance or persuasion. If you want to do intimidation to tell people to fuck off, don't pay attention to this. You can do so. Everybody can do it with advantage because of the success of the sleight of hand.
Can I cast something?
What would that cost?
Pass without trace?
Oh, if you would like to, though that itself would draw attention if you are like literally walking through crowds of people, because that is like
Yeah.
actual magical illusory shit happening.
Yeah.
I would like to do a performance check to distract people.
Okay, you can do that.
Yeah, no, I'll hold from casting that.
Yeah, if you guys were purely stealthing around and such, I'd say yeah, but this is a bit much for Pass Without Trace to not cause a disturbance anyway.
This is walking in the middle of the road, so it's not
Yeah.
you can't hide.
You cannot back
not an ability to
alleyway,
hide
have they?
places. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yalia
wide.
Yalia's going to be doing performance, but she's going to be keeping an eye out for that other dragon, half
Okay.
dragon,
What
while he
are
does it. So
if you want to actually do perception checks, you can do your performance without advantage.
yeah, okay.
So
I
we
will
can
do that.
Everybody,
What roles
you
Here's a
performance
question.
or what?
Since I already get advantage on persuasion checks,
Mhm.
if I were to do perception as well, would I still have advantage on my perception?
no. Remember, these things do not stack. You get one cancel out, it cancels
Or
out.
no, on persuasion.
Yeah, no.
No,
If you're
okay.
doing perception as well, no advantage on persuasion.
There's
No,
performance or persuasion.
Yep.
you said.
Or basically anything you can justify to me why this would help the endeavor.
Noah is going to be doing persuasion, basically going up to talk to people, saying hello and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Just having their anyone looking at us, Noah will go up to them and kind of direct their attention away.
There's a way of being like, oh yeah, we're just moving some things for the defense, or
Yeah.
Nim is going to belligerently be singing with thaumaturgy going, and doing little performance roles next to Nami as she walks along to try and draw people's attention. She is fighting Dreamer. Yeah, motherfuckers.
Alright, so Yalia and Nim troubadouring it.
Yep.
I don't
Noah
think I can come up
talking.
with an intimidate that would actually help.
Cassian.
Is that with advantage? Is that with advantage? Cool.
Yeah, it is.
Shit.
Cassian, a gaggle of curious kids come running up and like just ignoring everyone else. They want to look under the thing, like kids are prone to. You just give them this stare,
It's not even a stare, it's just a side eye.
and they back
Go
off.
away.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try intimidate because it's the only thing I can come up with that actually has a bonus.
Oh,
18. All right. Yeah, you are all able to make this journey without incidents. Cassian and Taryc making sure to truly nosy. And in fact, like you see someone that's clearly like, oh, can I sip something out from this carriage that's clearly being carried along? It must be valuable with so many people like accompanying it. You're able to chase them off. Noah, you're able to like do the more pleasant misalignment of the curious, and Iala and Nim, you basically keep the majority of the crowd's eyes away from it. Just hey, look over here at us. And soon enough, you're actually on the Noble Estates Road, heading up to your building.
Ialia also rolled a 21 on the perception.
Oh, yes, that's right. Ialia, with a 21 perception. Actually, I better counter roll this, to be fair. What is your Stealth bonus. Holy shit. Okay. This is being rolled twice. Iala, you see a shimmer in the air, trailing behind you guys. The pinpoints of light suggesting eyes. There is someone invisible following you. You don't see your dragon, but you see that.
Splash mud on him.
Iala is going to just kind of pretend she doesn't see it until we're on the road to town, out of town, because doing anything in the middle of all the people, the main streets would be a problem, I think. So
Likely.
once we get out of just get out of the town, he is gonna, let's see. I'm trying to think if she would know. I'm trying to think how she would handle this. I think she will try and she's going to first use the paladin sight, which is her dragon's sense.
Type. Okay. In that case, yes, you get multiple pings. One, there is an undead immediately beside you. And two, there is a fiend right over there.
All right. She is going to once we're out of town, she is going to.
And we're not really out of town, right? We're going into our noble district.
Yes,
because
it's noble
we're
district.
part of the noble district.
It's still part of
We're-
town.
'cause
It's just let them
more
squish
spread,
together.
more sparse. Yeah.
Yeah. So she is going to. I think she might spin around and cast Hold Person.
I think that's on a target you can see, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, so it doesn't
Yeah,
count
you can't
even.
see them. That's why you get disadvantage attacking them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even if I know the location, I need to see them.
Unfortunately, so yep.
Okay, then I'm gonna.
That's also
Again,
you can
as
see.
you can see.
Also,
You'll find most magic requires
that-
sight.
that one I clicked on accident. I was trying to hit the information button. That one was a misclick. So I know the spot where it is. So she is going to instead
Running tackle.
that was one of the thoughts.
It's flying
let
in
me
the
check
air
my-
though,
Fireball?
so you'll have to.
It's not
I-
flying in the air.
Oh, it's not. It's walking.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah. So he is actually. I'm thinking. By the way, she just kind of brings this up to the party so that way to direct their attention on her. By the way, we might have a problem with all of this.
Yes, this is a big problem. There's lots of problems
yeah.
with this.
Yeah. Then she turns around and tries to tackle.
Okay, you want to sprint?
Yeah.
Because yeah, it's basically at the edge of your range. When you're telling people, you do not be close.
Okay. Okay, it's at the edge of my range, so sprinting, I wouldn't be able to get there with my
You wouldn't be able
movement
to
speed
act.
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then she might. Okay, then she'll
pretend
move
tie your
up.
boot.
She moves up to Maltori and is going to speak quietly.
I mean, do you have to dispel
him.
magic?
Dispel magic? No, I'm not a sorcerer.
Ah.
I am a paladin at the moment, and I'm gonna get all these delicious things after this. Oh, wait. What if I let me read this spell. I think one of my hexes or curses tells me where a thing is for a while. I'm looking at like my hexblade curse.
Both require you to see the creature.
Yeah, darn it. Okay, it's not that, not that.
Fairy fire.
I will say there's gonna be yeah. Well, I could cast Fairy Fire if I knew what was going on, but I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
I
So
have
it's-
dispel magic if someone brings it up.
Yeah.
all right, so she is going to just kind of quietly lean in to at least Maltori to keep her face obscured, so in case of reading lips or something. I think I found the succubus.
Right. I'm going to ask you for two things. One
Yes.
is a stealth check, see how much you keep this hidden. And I'm also going to want a deception check. Basically, for the entire thing of you kept noticing this, keeping track of them, not
Okay.
letting on that you do.
Okay, so this
Stealth
is
for keeping quiet, not getting caught talking about it.
okay. So stealth.
Oh no.
Yep, that's not. I'd say you don't have disadvantage with this because
Yeah, so it's always the first one.
Yeah.
And the deception. I'm gonna re-roll the deception
Okay.
with my inspiration.
Okay.
That's intimidation, but they're the same
the
roll.
wrong-
The same
Yeah.
roll? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say she's not alerted early. But you're not gonna be good at hiding this. So what is it you want to, what is it you saying to Maltori?
I think I found the succubus. It's following us, invisible.
Okay. Let's be fair and give her an active perception roll on this. Because she might fuck it. As the succubuses want to. Perception +5. Okay. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Iala, you go to point it out, and even those eyes in that faint shimmer fade away. And Maltori sort of looks over and goes, "What? Where?"
It's faded away. It must have heard me.
Why was it following us? Is it still coming to the meeting?
It might.
That would be awfully convenient for Noah.
Yeah, no, they're still coming to the
Noah,
meeting.
you
Isn't
still
that
fulfill
great?
your pact.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that now.
Noah, you okay?
Noah, your hands are gripping awful tightly to your sides. Are you okay?
Noah?
Avoid becoming a pact breaker. I went and changed the terms of the pact.
Oh, Noah. Maltori actually just steps over it and just like gives you a very gentle hug. I tell you what, we'll do our very best to keep her out of the meeting in spite then. What's the new pact?
I have to gain a boon from the smiling one, and then do a favor.
Well, that's really bad.
Oh, yeah, it's not great, but honestly, I'd fucking do it so.
No, I mean, but like,
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Yes, I am your grand mentor, and you should take comfort in me not frowning on your decision.
I suppose so. Thank you. Thank you,
How-
Maltori.
how big of a favor, though?
Did they define it?
They said small favor, and nothing that would nothing about
That you don't have to
killing
kill
children
anybody or
and stuff.
something.
No.
Okay. You get it in writing?
I got it on a handshake.
Wait.
Jeez.
Matori actually stops walking. Yeah, you're pretty close to your manor now, but he stops and he just seems to be thinking, "This is very strange, children. This is very, very strange. Writing specific words. That is demon pacts. This is fucky.
How?
Favor
How
gives him a
much?
lot of wiggle room, but it gives you a lot of wiggle room as well. Did he even say it's a favor of his choice that he had to define?
No, he just said a small favor.
So you could just go, hey, I'm doing you a favor. Somebody's coming
Take
by
him a bit.
later.
Hey, Nim, what was your pact? What did they need from you? Information from me, right?
Oh, no, it was I needed to try to find out what your last step was to become leech.
Try.
Yes. I,
That is
I
not
told
a
them
demon
that
pact. That is
I
bullshit.
I know, that's why I said I think that the best thing that I could do to fulfill the pact was just to tell you, because that would be the best way for me to fulfill my pact, was that if I told you I had a demon pact, that you would,
Right.
more
what?
likely tell
You
me.
know
So
what?
then I was like, I guess I just was done.
You know what? Fuck, I've left my quill and parchment in the bloody house. Cassian, No, we're almost home. No, the meeting bastards will be there. Cassian, quill, ink,
Rummage. Think.
the parchment as well, please.
And there's a piece of paper already there.
Good lad. Just a
Hmm?
minute. He's going to start scribbling on this piece of parchment, and then he's going to fold it over. I'm going to respectfully ask. I don't know if you asked. Look at this. I'm not going to bother sealing it or trying to do anything like that, but I'm just asking. Noah,
Okay.
you are going to do Mr. Deeds the grand favor of having collected the information from Nim.
Holy smokes.
Nim, you have convinced me to hand over information. Your pact is fulfilled. Here you go, Noah.
But I don't want to fulfill. My pact is already fulfilled, I think.
We're making sure, and this is going to be useless to them anyway. Because they've
Okay.
given far too much fucking leeway, which is something we must ponder later, but it's too much. Too much happening.
I was actually thinking about it. Maybe. Noah, did the succubi lead you out to the teleporter? You said you were out at the teleportation circle.
Yeah, they did. That's where
Maybe
my
they were
hounds
trying to let
gone.
us know that the circle was
Your
broken.
hounds?
Oh, yeah. There was like 8 mastiffs. Don't worry about it.
If we know that the circle is broken, does the town know the circle is broken?
They're about to.
But that gives us a lot of leverage in the meeting, doesn't it?
They also said, Mr. D said that just say that Father's looking for them, and that should send the succubus back. We don't even need to like subdue her.
I'm wondering.
They're disobeying.
Disobeying?
They're following the letter of their commands.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Good for us, I think. They're
Um,
actively helping. At least it seems like it.
If
Because that encounter I had, she wanted me to chase her.
I bet you they would have led you somewhere as well. Somewhere important.
But the Reaper that came for my soul the other night said, do not trust the demons. I don't understand.
Factions or persons?
I don't know. I was really out of it. Also, what is up with the shit of the angel come of death to get you and scare the shit out of you? It is awful.
You were near death.
Yes.
You so
Noah.
oh,
So
sorry.
who knows about the circle right now?
The guards that were on the outside of town and Magog. He was helping me.
1 second. I want to see the circle for myself.
If the
He's putting out a little
guards
orb.
No, wouldn't that mean the city knows?
Not entirely yet.
No. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Mm,
Oh, was there an unconscious guard near the circle when you were there, Noah?
No. Magog was um.
Oh
Oh no! Did
no.
Magog accidentally?
I don't think
Oh,
that's an accident. You do realize that will probably implicate you in the damage of the circle, though, right?
So, I've
Damn it.
only interacted with Magog a bit. The man's an idiot. A very sweet one, but an idiot. Did you imply in any way?
I told them to show them the teleport circle.
Did
It's
you, like,
because
wink unintentionally when you did that?
I smiled and nodded.
Oh, Noah.
He winked at me. I thought,
Oh, Noah.
The man's an idiot. Not your fault, Noah. Just.
Good to know, though.
I don't
Oh.
want
Uh,
him.
Okay.
I
we'll
don't want
have
him to get in trouble.
we'll have to fix that. I take it too.
To be frank,
Yes.
if he gets in trouble for this, it's well deserved.
But we do not want Noah to get in trouble for it.
But we'll put it all on him if we need to.
No, I like peaches.
Oh, for the love of. Okay. Well,
Can we blame it on the Sokobai?
We can
Oh,
Sure.
just say
what-
it was a
what else?
miscommunication.
What else do you see, Altori?
Oh, yes, that circle's fucked.
Oh,
Is that Vino?
that
However, I don't see what a succubus could have, like, sure, like, claws are nasty, but
so they can't do like fire and brimstone.
did she have some, yes, well, no, not fire and brimstone. Did she have some form of, like, enchanted knife or something like that?
Not that I know of.
Aren't they usually, like, always naked?
Have we been given the information from Noah yet?
On,
I can't remember if Noah went over what the person in charge can do.
yes, I thought Noah,
Yeah, noted that.
Okay, Noah tells.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So the Maltari knows. I just wanted to make
Yeah.
sure that.
Okay, so maybe the succubus didn't do it and they just wanted you to see it.
But
I
that
don't know who to trust anymore.
Oh, you should be nicer to the Sokobai.
well, they are part of the ward.
Well,
Also, to be frank, even if they are helping us, they're still foul creatures that would delight in our torment, so don't
I cut
trust
my
them.
hands.
Don't trust
Noah
them.
Sadie, I think
Good.
you're pretty awesome. Okay.
Maltori, could that have been done by the Knolls coming, possibly?
Whatever it is, it would have to be some artifact that causes damage. These circles are enchanted themselves. They cannot be destroyed through mundane means. That's why you can find them buried beneath tens of thousands of years of rubble, and they still can be pulled out and put into place.
We have. But out of character, we've been told about the whole sharing stuff. That was the Giants. We were told that they have the ability to share magic,
Then
and
perhaps.
if the one in charge can
But-
force elementals, could they elementals damage it?
That's by standard reckoning, no, unless they had a particularly powerful, empowered elemental, which is a scary thought in itself. But to me, this looks like
Or
it's
there's
being...
a third party.
Oh, please don't say that.
And that's the
Adventurers, could they do that?
I mean, you're all carrying things that could harm other magical objects.
Okay, so I'm just saying, a lot of people went into the bells recently. And a lot of them probably made packs.
And make sure none of the other defense flees, or
Or make it so they have to use us.
he actually
If-
looks over at Wilhelm, and you see a scowl on Maltori's face. I don't like the paths that have been charted for you all. Not that it might not lead to grand things, and it has led to grand things, he says, looking at Wilhelm. But I don't like this staring.
Mm.
After this meeting, we're going to summon a demon, children.
Oh,
Can we
well.
summon an angel?
Yes, we can.
I want to try to find the Reaper that I talked to. They said that you are very nice and that you are loved.
You have to understand that these acts will make both of them very angry.
Okay, maybe this is a bad idea.
But we
Yeah.
can coerce information. I'm sick of this mystery.
As am I. I'm tired of working with the bells myself.
They are playing games with us, whether they're for our benefit or not.
I'm all for this.
I don't know.
They might have a plan and a destiny for you, children, but your destiny is your own. You need to take it into your hands. And I will help you with that if you'll allow me.
I couldn't ask for a better teacher for this. She smiles and nods.
I am kind of getting tired of being pushed back and forth between all of this.
That is kind of your fault, Noah.
I
To be
know
honest.
this is tearing me up from the inside.
Nim, I know you don't want to upset those that you view as might be friends or helping us, but if they are friendly, they should understand. If they're not, then what do we care?
I guess that is right. It's just, I wonder if there is a way to go about it, you know? Wilhelm said, Lorne, not a bad person. And Bahamut gave me Lorne book. Maybe there are answers we can get. I don't know. They
And
were
we can get them
there from the hells, yes, so.
Then,
Also more. Also
if
more to
any
summon a
of you
demon.
bastards above or below are listening and watching to us, we
We
are
have
going
been
to summon. You better make sure whoever comes is willing.
Also, the Reaper that came
Wilhelm
to get
is
me,
laughing.
the Reaper that came to get me the other night, when I was dying, they said that we are being watched by many eyes.
That's really creepy.
Yeah, they were kind of great though. I liked them, but also like they were very mysterious, but also kind of sweet. They said they only get to talk to people that. Oh.
Yeah, is it what? Did you just realize that you were really dying?
No, I was really dying, but I know how to talk to the Reaper again.
What, you want to kill somebody?
No, I just need to almost die.
No, we're going to
No,
forcefully summon a celestial. I'm not letting you almost die.
No, I could almost die, and then I could talk to the Reaper again.
No, bad.
Bad
not
idea.
the best idea. Wilhelm?
Make sure those that are going to come are winning. Yes?
Didn't you say Marids were elementals?
Well, it's like saying that Asimir are angels. It's not quite right, but yes, they're essentially made from the same stuff.
Looking over at Nim, does that mean if someone knew how to force elementals to do things, they could force Marids to?
Do you doubt the power of my Fula?
I do not want your Fula to.
Even those that are able to bind elementals, they can hardly do so with Shin and the like. That's why they need to use vessels to capture them. It's possible, but it takes a vast amount of power. Unless things have changed. I suppose things could have changed.
I just worry for you and your patron. I do not want
If
you to come to harm.
think it is a bad idea for me and Fula to go forward
I-
with this plan, I could talk to Fula and we will.
You all know more about magic than I do. I just.
As you're all having this conversation near the estate, you see coming around the building, Lady Brightblade sort of marches around in the distance. You see her sort of raise her hand and just like go, Matori, you're late. Bring your flock. Fuck, okay.
All right, we have a lot to explain then.
We table this discussion for now.
Yes.
Right. You're able to finish the approach to the manor.
Is Hefte gonna fit inside the manor?
No, Hefte's not going inside. Hefte's an outdoor animal. They're
Wilhelm
gonna graze with
goes,
the sheep.
You
Did
should
you
graze
have
with the giants.
guests? Are they going to be open to my existence?
They had fucking better be.
It's not like I
Perhaps
have
we
much
should
choice
make
right now.
introductions first.
Yes, yes.
You and
We should.
your Hefte.
Let me. I'm
with
gonna
you.
start undoing these ropes on Hefte.
Yes.
Should I go
Who tied this knot?
change into what they
This
know
is
me
a weird
as?
knot. Who makes
Probably
knots
a
like
good
this?
idea.
Okay, I will go in
Change
and
your clothes.
just gonna head inside and go up to room, bring off. Have I found Saeed, by the way, as I go through this?
If you start heading on upstairs, you'll find
Yeah.
Saeed has like pulled basically the blankets, the mattress, and such off of your bed, and has made their own little den.
Fort.
And
I'm
there's
gonna pat him
it's
on the
grumbling at the doorway of your bedroom as you come in, and you get the feeling there are strangers in the house, and they're unhappy about it.
I am going to take my ring off. I'm going to take my clothes off, take my ring off.
Instant
just-
excitement. You get almost barreled over.
I'm going to pet him. Hopefully they will not be here too long, but we have some new friends.
We have a guest room
You-
you can stay in, Wilhelm.
I will introduce you to them
Marvelous.
after the meeting. I must get to this.
It
I'm
isn't that big, unfortunately, but you can have a room next to me and Taryc on the second floor.
Right, so you guys are basically trying to get Wilhelm and such upstairs before going
No.
into, or are you leaving him outside?
I think we should introduce
You're
him.
gonna
But I don't know what
introduce
you
him
guys
straight
think.
away?
I think I might be the only one going. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm just talking about the Wilhelm. I'll ask Wilhelm. Wilhelm, do you want to risk talking to the town heads and pulling this off now, or do you want more time to them to be cajoled?
What if I wait outside the door and you go, hey, undead legendary
you-
figure from Furmia, the great Wilhelm.
Yes, and great
I think-
Hefte.
I think we should worry. We should first.
If
Go
there's a
into this-
chance one of them will get frightened of or try to insult or hurt Hefte, he will kill them.
Let's get
Introductions. We'll do
original reason-
introductions.
the original reason for the meeting. Let's settle that first, and then
But-
maybe with less people, like with the guild, and we'll discuss with
we
it.
can do
with the
that
guild
later.
leader.
Yes. What? Do you have another room I can sit in?
We've got plenty of rooms.
There's
books?
yes, there's
A few
well,
books.
not there's not
Unlikely
that
enough to
many
be able to
books, unfortunately.
Wait, a spell I can still read. Yes.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So you can take Wilhelm inside. Like you assume. In fact, you're going to be met by Logram, who looks incredibly stressed and goes,
Hello, I don't know you.
You know me.
Are you here for the meeting?
Oh, right. Chest and small. Logram.
Oh, hi, I am Nim.
Yes, I know you are Nim. Hello, Nim. I don't
You
want
are
to do
much
this
more-
anymore. They are foul people. They are in that room.
Okay,
Uh,
you coming to stay or are you going outside?
I
What's
am going
on?
outside, otherwise I will break one of them.
Okay, don't get into a fight with big metal man, okay?
What? He's
Yeah.
gonna head on out.
Warforge.
Logram, Logram,
Hmm.
before you take the ring off, take off the clothes. That way we can
Is
get
that
back
my
to Talia.
dress?
Oh, right.
is your dress.
Logram just starts to strip right here.
You gave them my
Cassie's just
clothes?
going inside, not even going to pay attention to the chaos he just caused.
Thank you for the lending of your clothes.
Does that
Ah.
mean all that fabric that was out on the lawn was one of your dresses?
Yes.
Who gave them my dresses?
There
Thank you,
was nothing
Logram.
else that would fit. And it was disturbing Maltori.
What?
You owe me that dress.
Yes, I do.
Brightblade clears her throat from the doorway, leading into the oh god, room name.
Sitting room.
Sitting room.
Whatever, the meeting room.
Yep.
Whatever, yeah.
Right.
Got it,
We'll talk about this later, Cassian.
Right. You're all able to head on in. There are a few people in here. Less than you, like you, Taryc, knew there's about 20 odd so people. Actually, less than that in here. First up, there is, of course, Brightblade. Cassian will recognize the Lord, and he's got an attendant with him that you borrowed the book from.
The Roger Lee.
Lord Roger Lee, yep. A few of you will recognize the sort of elderly man sitting near the fireplace as the one you saw sort of coming out of the Seven Bells looking despondent.
Oh.
He's dressing a lot more finery than he was at that point. There is a couple of guards in here, including Melinda. There is another gentleman that you don't recognize, but is dressed up in noble finery. There's Brightblade. There's Brightblade's daughter. There is the gnome that normally works at the counter. And then looking quite disheveled and sort of apart from everybody else, I think you'd all recognize instantly your own reflections, a adventuring group. Just based on like the wear and tear of their outfits, what they're carrying. One of them appears to be a halfling. She has brown hair that has like leaves and sticks stuck in it. An outfit that is like barely patched together. Looks almost feral. And is just like sitting like digging under her own nails with a little bit of stick. There is a gnome who is just reading a book sitting near her. This gnome, she has a like very front-loaded haircut. Like the back is almost shaved, and then it comes down in his bangs over her eyes. It is a bright yellow. And she's just wearing simple cloth, almost robish, and reading from a book. There is a human male, just sort of leaning back in the chair, chewing on a stick. He's got a sort of a bowl set on the wall beside him. Rough leathers, a nice sort of cloak that is well kept, if a little bit tattered just from use. Looks like he's in his sort of 30s. And then sitting with them and in this beautiful gleaming armor with like this silver filigree going all over it, this beautiful purple half cape draped over one shoulder, a sword whose hilt has many gems in it, a coif of black hair that is like so beautifully styled. And looks like a much younger version of the nobleman that you met, Cassian. They're all just sitting nearby, and they just sort of you get a couple of acknowledging nods.
Nim's doing a shy
Was
little
that one with all the shiny armor human, or
Yep.
can we tell?
Human.
Okay.
Nim's
got-
doing a shy little wave at everybody.
Uh,
Ah,
the people around the fireplace seem to be talking a bit. Brightblade sort of joins them and just starts like pointing towards you, sort of talking hushly. You get a couple of acknowledging nods, but it's actually the very flamboyantly armored human from that adventuring group that sort of stands up and comes over to you and goes, "Ah, greetings, friends. It is wonderful to meet you all. I've
I'm
heard
going to assume you are Corn Rogerly.
Kieran,
Kieran,
Sir
sorry.
Kieran Renfield de Corso Rogerly, at your service."
I'm going to put
the
my
name
hand out
goes
to shake
on.
his.
He grasps it tightly, and it's the sort of forearm style grip. Gives it a hardy shake, almost jolting your shoulder. And he goes, "The honor is mine, friends. The tales of your battle and your heroic journey. Nim, you must be Nim." He's looking directly down at you, Nim.
Them is blinking in incredulity. Hello, yes, yes, I am Nim.
And your
This
brave
is
Drake.
that's Dunderskill. You are just returned from Bahamut Temple. Very
There's
sorry.
the clunk of metal on wood as he shifts down to one knee, slap of gauntlet against the armored breastplate as he goes, "Your bravery gives me strength."
We just flew a long time. It hurt bad.
You brought word
but
to our town so that we may prepare.
there were gnolls flying in the sky. It was very scary and bad. Nomi can't fly anymore. For a while, he is very hurt.
But is he to recover?
The
He has some
medicine.
medicines for him.
He needs to be rested and helped over the next couple weeks before he might be able to take to the air again.
If you require any aid, please just ask, and we will do whatever we can for the brave soul.
Oh, thank you so much. Very kind. Nim is actually kind of starting to blush a little bit. This is a lot of attention from them.
That she didn't start.
Forgive me if my tongue makes foul of this, but he is going to say it is not particularly fluent, truly. It's a bit awkward, but it's understandable. He says, your beauty equals your bravery to you."
Nim's ears are doing that slowly
Which, of course,
go
Taryc,
pointy
you understand.
straight up.
I was gonna say I was gonna actually start sneaking out. Wait, is the cake and stuff?
No,
in
the
here?
cake is already out.
Okay. Then I don't
Logram
need
was
to sneak away to
desperately
grab
trying.
that.
He then stands and moves to you, Taryc, and reaches out a hand to you and goes, "Kind lady, I know it must hurt to fight your own kind even on a different land, but we thank you for standing with us."
Standing against the, I almost said Korsk, Cassic worshippers who wish to just burn it all is always a good thing.
I fear that some of our townsfolk will not be as understanding, but please forgive them for their ignorance.
It is not the first time that I have dealt with it, and I have an item to not appear as a null if when need
Well,
be.
Then I hold heart by the time this battle is won. You will not need to use that, for they shall see that your truth.
Is what I hope.
And you, I am to understand that you are the wizard of your group, and he's moving to you, Cassian.
He's
My
coming
father said
back.
you visited him.
Yes. Speaking of which, Cassian's going to dig out the book. Lord Rogerly. He's going to trot over and hand the book over to Lord Rogerly. Thank you.
Kieran sort of watches you move away and go over to his father, and he smiles and nods and goes, "That is a man that knows his duties."
And then I'm going to come back to Kieran. Yes. So thank you for reminding me while he was here. That way we can get that over and done with. But I am a wizard of the group, and it's been a long week.
Yes, I can imagine. Still, I hope that your magic will help us through these days to come.
All I can say is I hope so too.
We have possible more aid. We have been trying to look into that. I guess we are getting into the meetings.
You have not rested but a moment since returning.
No,
Such fortitude.
Iala is kind of standing there expectantly,
Yeah, he's continuing to move around. Comes to you, Iala, and he sort of like takes up your hand, plants a kiss on the top of it. And he goes, "My lady, for someone with dragon blood to fight beside us, truly, Bahamut looks down upon us. That's us Morgani."
Uh, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm glad someone understands the importance of our duties.
Yes,
She's beaming.
I hope that you carry the strength of your brood into battle. We will need all of the might that we can get.
Of course. It's not been an easy week, but we still have plenty of power to spend.
And spend them we shall. You.
And is this your party here?
Oh, yes, please. Well, first I must. And he moves to you, Noah. And
Yes, Noah is also here.
Noah, he also takes your hand and plants a kiss on it. And he goes, "Forgive me for asking. Are you Fey-blooded?"
Yes. Yes, I am. I from my father's side.
Ah, well, I have met many a Fey-blooded folk in my travels, and I must say, it is always a relief to have one of your kind with us. Be it through mirth or might, you bring a shining light to us.
Nim is like fidgeting with her tail, like, you know, the girl that doesn't know what to do with herself. Oh my god.
I shall endeavor to do my best, sir.
Marvelous. Please, these are my companions. This is Thomas, our ranger. He makes sure we do not get lost on the trails, for I must admit I have a awful sense of direction. And he sort of laughs heartily at his own self-admittance. And Thomas actually just gives you all a sort of like a little nod, just taking this stick out of his mouth and goes, "It's a pleasure to meet you all."
Pleasure.
This is Talia Wheatfield, our druid. She is not fond of city lives and prefers to remain out in the wilds, but she is good folk all the same. And this little halfling druid glances up at you with slightly suspicious eyes and just clicks her teeth briefly.
Does
Say
what?
shakes your teeth?
No, clicks.
Nice,
I'll click
I
mine
heard
back.
nice to meet you, Talia Whitfield. We have been entreating with the smiling one, and that has not been going well.
Mistake to make.
Mistake?
Unseelie.
Noah is going to. Nice to meet you, but in Druidic.
You are just going to get some gestures back that are part of the druidic language that says, "Don't share the words with them."
Oh. Okay. It's not the first time I was rejected today.
She
She
tilts her head.
Do it.
She tilts her head a bit before she actually just like she jumps off her little chair, landing on all fours, and for a brief moment she continues to move like that as if that is more familiar to her, before seeming to remember, stand, and just hurries over to you, Noah, grabs your hand and tries to pull you aside from the rest of the group.
Okay. Noah just lets themselves be pulled.
And in Druidic, she's just going to say, "Our words are not for them, sister."
Oh, yeah, I know. I just wanted to show a little bit of solidarity. It's not like a couple of chirps isn't going to hurt anyone.
And come to the dirt with me later.
Sure.
And she grins at you truthfully. A lot of those teeth are missing. And then she's going to hurry back to her chair. And finally, this is Lindop Lopstop, our conjurer. And the gnome just looks up at you, and she gives you like a cheery wave and goes, "Hi."
Hi.
Hello there.
He calls me a conjurer, but I'm a pact bearer.
Ah. Is that We're
Kieran-
familiar with them.
Kieran looks vaguely uncomfortable. Yes, she has treated and dominated darker powers through contract and word. Quite skilled she is.
Dominated. Oh.
I made a very fair bargain.
Who'd you make it with?
Oh, it's a entity from beyond the stars that don't even know the name of, but it seems to like me, so.
Oh, that sounds really nice.
Well, introductions have been made. We look forward to fighting alongside you. You've seen the Null Forces, yes?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Hey, for something to behold.
Well,
They have a lot of tricks to come to bear, and I'm glad we have more adventurers of your caliber on our side.
there's a sort of soft clearing of throat, and you hear Brightblade going, speaking of which, if you'd like to all come and give us a quick appraisal of their capabilities. Hearing it in word is better than reading it in letter. And
Right.
Letter? What letter?
many of your companions penned reports for our benefit.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Which yeah, she'll just have you all come up and start speaking, and you're able to like inform them. I won't make you actually repeat all of it. Yeah. You're able to sort of catch the people who are gathered here up on what you saw. By the time you're sort of winding down, there's some furrowed brows. The elderly man that you saw coming out of the Seven Bells actually stands and clears his throat and goes, well, now that we've heard confirmation of what we've read, we must raise the obvious question whether we can truly stand or not. While fleeing is not ideal, nor the safest solution. If we cannot hold the town, there's little choice.
The plans to flee, they involve using the teleportation circle, yes?
He actually shakes his head and goes, that would have been used for reinforcements to come help us. And I suppose some of the wealthier could flee, but for the townsfolk, teleportation is a costly endeavor.
If we try to flee, will not a lot of the population be killed?
No,
They
we
won't
would
be
make an
able to keep up.
exodus. Oh, you speak truthfully. Nim, wasn't it?
Yes, I am Nimb.
Thank you for bringing word to us so quickly. You're correct. The elderly, the infirm, children may
The
struggle.
young.
Yes. Not everyone would make it. Travel alone at the pace we'd have to keep will bear ill on many. But this is better than losing all.
They were able to overtake us.
There is a secret beneath the Bahamut temple that I have found earlier today. I have been yes, we found. Sorry, Yalia. We were at a temple with the bishop underfloor, and a vision came of a secret passage beneath the temple. There is a great building made of metal beneath it. It is old and ancient, but brand new and shiny. There was a warforge inside.
One of the gathered as leant forward the moment you mentioned building made of metal. This lord that most of you don't recognize.
I had a magic item. I hold my brooch up. It was given to me by a man I believed was an angel of Bahamut in our previous trips, and I followed it with Yalia, and it opened the door, and I showed it to Bishop Underfloor. There was a warforge down there, and pillars spoke of people, and there was a man of Faramir.
That instantly causes murmurs and stirs. Kieran actually stands straight up from his chair and goes, "A man of Faramir, one of the further
Yes.
people. By the
Yes.
gods."
Yes.
Yes.
Lord Roger Lee sort of
I am
you
sorry
can't
you're
be
late,
serious,
but
girl.
I am very serious. I am telling
you-
truth.
Cassian's going to step back and go towards the door.
would
Want
you
me to
like
get
to
them?
meet them?
No,
What's that?
only one will fit in.
The
I'm
Warford.
Cassian's going to go out. Hey, Wilhelm.
Is it time?
Yes.
I don't. Wait.
What?
Wait.
Okay. Wait. Nope. Never
The
mind.
man of Faramir is a man of that city. They are dead, but alive. He is smart and can talk.
It's the holy sainted undead, right?
Yes.
Kieran says.
Bahamut has led us to him. That means he is to be protected. Bahamut has acted in this way. I do not believe we are meant to flee.
Brightblade,
I nod to
Brightblade,
Cassian.
Lady Brightblade is looking a little wary. The both of the Roger Lees just look. The elder looks disbelieving but curious, whereas like you can see like a light shining in Kieran's eyes of like, this sounds amazing. I want to behold this. The lord that leaned forward, actually as Cassian sort of like moving for the door, just goes, "This building of metal. How much metal?"
More metal than I have seen in my life.
Every
It-
square inch.
It is bigger than the Bahamut temple itself.
And there was a
That's
bunch
my
of.
usual rolls.
We don't have windows, but we do have glass, right?
Glass is incredibly expensive, yes, but
For
you do have
bottles,
Okay.
and it's cheap.
and
Yeah,
thick.
we have
Clouded.
Yeah.
we have windows, as in we have openings.
Like and a lot
we
of
don't
like
have
the noble
glass units.
houses will have windows and such, but like yeah.
Yeah. There was metal and glass everywhere. Clear glass.
And the voice that talked in the walls, it said it was Sojourn. And that this was Project Starfall, where the living would come back to receive them. And we have brought Hevde and Wilhelm.
Well, while these words sound like nonsense, I think it's worth checking out at the very least. If this place exists, then well, we can hardly let it fall to the nose. This nobleman says, which Lord Rogerly then looks across to him and goes, "Lord Dresden, you were just suggesting we flee town. It's quite a change of opinion. It is a holy site, is it not, girl?"
I believe it is sacred, yes. It is a building to the emotional, the first dragon.
One of Morgani's first children.
Yes. That is correct. Is it not, Iala? Nim's
That-
looking over for reassurance.
That is what they said, yeah.
Well,
It's-
if this all turns out to be true, then I shall commit all of my forces I can. Lord Dresden says with a smile.
At this point, Cassian's going to
For
go, okay,
Wilhelmin.
now.
All right. Wilhelm
Cassian's
steps
going to
into the
step
room.
into the room and go, I present Formarian diplomat Wilhelm. Unfortunately, his compatriot is too big for the door.
They're outside.
Wilhelm
They were
steps in,
playing
still
with the
with his hood
giants.
up and his head bowed down a bit, just to like keep everything hidden. And he goes, "Oh, thank you for the introduction. Unfortunately, diplomat is a little inaccurate, as well, I ceased most of my duties long ago, and Faramir no longer stands. But I am Wilhelm, indeed, and I come offering what little aid I can." And he's just going to pull his hood back, which you hear a few little gasps from the nobleman. Most of the adventuring party just seem to be regarding with curiosity. Sir Kieran looks almost as starstruck as Maltori did.
Mhm.
Brightblade has a clear look of like revulsion for a brief second on her face that she quickly tries to mask. And Wilhelm just smiles gently and goes, I hope that you will forgive my appearance and countenance, but in my time, this was not something held in fear. Nor should it be in ours. Sir Wilhelm, please let me welcome you to our town. And well, this is not my home, but I'm glad that you found yourself in good company. Sir Roger actually walks straight up, reaches out a hand, which Wilhelm takes, and gives it a shake as vigorously as he did with the rest of you.
Mm.
Well, I'll be an undead speaking, Lord Dresden says with sort of as if he's meant to mutter it to himself, but he's just a bit too loud. The Lord Roger is just sort of like looking Wilhelm up and down before the Lord the most elder one, which I don't think any of you have heard his name yet. Just sort of slowly comes over, doesn't offer a hand out before he just goes, "Well, I am Lord Alton, the leader of this town, I suppose. Welcome, and we will have to talk about you being here for your sake after this, but you will find no fear here, I hope." And he says, he looks around and he actually does look at Brightblades when he says that, who just looks fixedly at Wilhelm and just goes, "I'm not fond of undead, but I do not ignore the teachings of Imor and Lysil. So you will not have quarrel with me unless you bring cause for it." Well, then
I think this is a good thing. As I said, there is Hevde, the Warforge, is outside. He is very big, too wide for doors to come in. He would damage the building. He is Wilhelm says great warrior.
yes, let me further that, I suppose. Hefte, you could say, was one of the greatest warriors of most of our times, even towards the end of, well, before what do you call the cataclysm? He looks at Maltori, who just nods. He was ancient as me. More so, in some ways. Got a little complicated, to be fair. But the man could destroy airships on his own, fell armies, caused no small amount of terror to many adventuring groups throughout the eons. And I think he would be more than overjoyed to stretch off his new body by taking on your attackers. You must be
But you
warned, though,
said
he is
he is
volatile.
hostile.
Eager is perhaps the best way to put it. He sees joy in fighting, does not understand why people would not see the same joy. It is not out of malice, just he's not
Needs
an
to be
idiot.
carefully directed at the other people's.
Yes.
Is important.
If you challenge him or make him think he's being challenged, he will happily take that up in honorable combat, which will involve quite likely your annihilation. So, delicacy.
Be
Understood.
careful. Got it.
I believe with Hevde we will have a better chance helping, but Hevde does not speak our tongue. Wilhelm is having to use translation magic because his language is very old and no one speaks it. We will need to make adjustments for that.
The
For
Lord
both of them.
Dresden raises his hand and goes, "I have in my possession a few language trinkets, if you would accept my generous aid."
That would make things so much easier.
It would be very helpful, yes.
Can everyone give me perception text, by the way?
Perception.
Perception.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, no, sorry, insight.
Oh.
It is insight.
Insight.
That was my bad call, Taryc. You can use that roll with your modifier if you want, or you can take that better one. That's fine.
I'll take the better one.
yeah.
I actually thought I had two different rolls,
Yeah.
and I forgot the
Alright.
same stat.
I got a 17.
All
Nice.
right, that's a
You got
lot
a
of good rolls.
22.
All of you can see there is a look of distrust on Lord Rogerly's face. Looking over at this Lord Dresden, the look speaks of you don't offer things generously. You do not just acquiesce to assisting. What are you doing?
Mm. We are, of course, willing also to trade or barter for such things if there are stores here that would do that. But I know that this is not enough to keep this town safe, but we could make use of that building, perhaps, to hide the weak, the women, the children, the elderly, and those who cannot fight. We can hide them in that building, maybe seal them up so the gnolls cannot get to them, because the gnolls will.
You when you're saying this, it looks like one of the noblemen's about to speak before you actually hear the sort of squeaked up voice of the gnome warlock in the corner. Just go, hiding in a bunker is good, but if there's only one way in and out, it's also
A trap, yes.
yes. And
But
well, I've been scrying a little bit as far as I can. His eyes look for me, and I don't think they're just going to come and go if there's nobody here.
no, I am not saying that we will still need to fight. I think that we need to misdirect where our people are. No one has known about this place in the Bahamut Temple, and the gnolls, they can fly. This is not something I am used to in Tuli. When Kasich attack, it is not like this. But they will look for the weak, and they will use that to draw the defenders away from the walls.
Yes,
They,
going for the
it-
children, the women. Yes,
yes, they
the
will
weak, the
go for
infirm.
them. Yes, and if we have them in some place we can defend more protectively, then we can keep them away from them and not get drawn away from the walls
Oh.
and the ways they are coming.
Yes. Less worry. Even if things slip by, there is still safety.
Yes, there is still safety, and
We
we
will still
could.
lose.
No, we will win.
There's too many of them.
No, there is so much we can do, though.
Even with a machine of destruction and might here, they have sheer numbers.
Is this what your scrying has told you?
Mm-hmm.
I have encouraged our group to reach out to various different parties, the Fae in the Woods, and any others of that could. There are
The halfling actually pipes up. We need to let the Fae won't help. Not without cost.
no, but if you can rob the oncoming army of food, it will weaken them.
Getting it to help us. No. The smiling one is not good.
Smiling one isn't good, but his brother might be.
It was a sister, I thought.
Yeah,
It was twins.
Yeah, and I thought
Yeah,
it
there
was a
was-
sister.
There was no actual
smelling and
gender specified. Also, frankly, with Fae, yeah,
Who knows?
yeah.
Yeah, who knows?
The druid actually tilts their head a little at you, Cassian, and goes, "They're dead."
The frowning one is dead.
weeping one, Cassian.
Oh, the weeping one.
What do you mean dead?
They take up a new mask.
Oh. Oh, that's. When
But they
did
are
that
not the
happen?
only ones.
Was that recent or?
No, my grandmother's time.
Oh.
They are not the only ones we can ask. That's not the only things that we can do. I am also a pact bearer.
I have asked Morris for assistance. They are willing to help, though it's not not
don't-
as
I
not
don't think
very
Morris's deal's
desirable.
a good. It's not a good
either.
one.
Lord of Death does not save lives. Not in a worthwhile way.
Yeah.
Altori clears his throat a bit when Nim mentions being a pet bearer and goes, And if we are revealing things, numbers might be an issue for us, but I could help with that. And you actually hear Brightblade going, "Now, Tori," as if like warning him. And but he carries on and goes, "I practice illegal arts and could give us more soldiers in the fight, vastly more." Lord Dresden is just like turns in his chair, just like looking with curiosity. The Lord Alton looks like a little weary, but he's willing to listen. Lord Rogerly actually looks vaguely concerned. And by the way, all the while, Melinda's just been sitting in the corner saying nothing.
So there are people in town who would normally you understand the words of ship is sinking and rats run, right?
Horse girl,
They
yes.
yes. They are willing to stay and fight, but they need to know that the town will want them after. Not
There's a light knocking on a door frame, and Arwa just pokes her head around and goes, "That's our cue, right?"
that's your cue. Yep. They have
You see
illicit
Melinda
goods.
is
What timing?
They've been waiting in the house.
When did you get in that? Never mind.
Upstairs.
Why do you ask? They keep showing up in my bathtub.
Lovely
Never
tub,
mind.
by the way.
Our bathtub.
Is that Miller that just says that? By the way?
Yeah,
No, you don't use my tub. I watch you them. You have big tub. I have little tub. This is very different, Iala.
I was walking in. Minute is on her shoulder, and Magog is following behind him, and he just gives you a wink, Noah. A little business taken care of.
Noah.
These
Noah,
fine individuals are some of the best smugglers I have
They
ever
are
worked with.
thieves, and there are warrants out for you. Melinda is actually standing up, pointing directly at Arwa.
And they are capable of helping this town. And right now, your backs are against the wall, just as ours are.
And our help can be brought for a small price of, well, a very fair deal on our trade goods, even a major discount if you're willing to overlook everything we've ever done. Yeah, full pardon. Melinda's just got, no, you've got to be kidding me. There is no way they're even going to entertain. And Lord Atton just goes, "That'll be granted. If you can lend us sufficient aid." What sort of aid are we talking?
They have magic items, weapons,
Poisons,
potions,
tunnels. And she grins.
secrets. They are very good. As I said, I am a pact maker. My patron is a great marid of Tuli. They are Jin. I do not know if you know what a Jin is.
Most of them give you blank looks. But Lord Dresden actually goes, "Shin, they're creatures of great power and wealth, right?"
Power and magic. They are wish givers.
Yes.
They wield some of the most powerful magics in the world. I serve Tula. Fula is a great marid of Tuli. We came to these lands to find her new territory. I have asked her to hear you out about protecting the city. You see, it is not common for Marid to get involved with a city in this way. They are very defensive of territory that they own. They are defensive of places that they keep. And they take very good care of the people that they see as under their purview, their territory. Much like Fae defend near them, Marid, they will defend near them. If you beseech Tufula and you respect her and you understand what she asks, she would take up your waterways. She would defend your city. You would have one of the most powerful allies you could have. And she would want this city to flourish. I know you would think you do not want to have the strange creature that you do not understand nearby, who is very powerful and will rightfully not see you as her equal. But she will love this city, and she will take care of its people, and she will not tolerate children going hungry or people being harmed. She is good.
You ask us
I
to give
believe.
over the city to a being that we will have to give deference and who knows what to. All days to come, Lord Alton asks.
I ask you to consider that you are already among so many great beings in the world that you are having to give deference to. Fae, demons, angels, gods.
Lord
What is
Alton
one more?
stiffens a bit when you say demons, and then his eyes seem to like light up briefly as like he's finally put together why a couple of your faces seem familiar.
Uh-oh.
And then he just looks a little sad again, and he doesn't really retort. He just gives a slight nod as if like, yeah, your word has some merit.
And I can tell you that these people here in this town, I think they are worth fighting for.
This,
And I will tell you, she would be at risk just by being involved here. There are only legends of Marid ever taking up in the city, the greatest and
Frula,
wisest.
Lord Dresden, she sort of interrupts you quite directly. He goes, Miss Frula, would she expect tithing or?
I do not know what she would want.
You.
I know that in my service of her, she has traveled with me, and she has wanted only my happiness.
You say she'll want the city to prosper, yes?
Yes,
Will
you
she be able to
would
lend
become.
any aid into that?
I would think so. You are because we would become an extension of her value. You understand?
Is there a
To
way we can
Emerid,
speak to her directly?
I believe there is, but I caution you that she is a very prideful creature, as she is rightly great.
She sounds quite great to me. I'd be quite delighted to speak to, what is her correct titling, lady?
Out of character. What is it?
You've only ever had Fula.
Just Fula.
In fact, I think you know that, well, they get flattered by people actually putting in stuff like the Great Fula and so on and so forth. Their names are title.
Her name is title and power. Anything you add to it will, of course, gain more affection.
Of course. Then
she will value loyalty most of all.
This wondrous Fula of prosperity, I would be quite pleased to talk to her about such possibilities.
I will defer to my ring. Fula, how do we do this?
You're just going to hear, this will have to happen later. We require another plane. Perhaps your father can help.
We will need an intermediary planar location. She's gonna smirk a bit about that father.
Ah, a rope trick, Sakurin yells out. But Matori just gives him like a vaguely disgusted look and goes, I'll sort out a magical mansion later.
Yes, if we can do that, intermediary plane would work. I guess a rope trick would work, but something nicer.
We have a
probably.
scroll of rope trip if you have need of it.
Cassian can cast rope trick.
Of course, I should expect it. Wizardry power from your group. Forgive me, dear Cassian.
No, that's fine. I'm just glad you're actually carrying incredibly useful spells with you.
We have no use of it. None of us can use it.
What?
None of us are wizards. We found it in treasure and have yet to sell it.
Oh, well. I'm sorry to hear that you don't have a wizard with you or have someone who can use the scroll, but it's still good that you're carrying magical scrolls with you.
Lord Rochely,
ever one of you learn it, it is a useful spell.
Lord Rochely looks at his son like, please stop encouraging this conversation.
But we will make arrangements for you to speak with her privately, and have that arranged if you are interested. She is, as I said, very beneficent to do this.
I think
most
that decision
married would not.
will rely on us speaking and coming to actual terms, Lord Rochely says. that. It gives you a sort of respectful nod as if, like, this is actually on the table.
Mhm.
However,
I understand it is a lot to think about, but it is not without risk on her part as well. Your waterways would be tied to her, and its health is her health. So it is important to understand she would be protecting this place because she loves it as much as it is a part of her.
may I ask why she has come to love this place?
Nim's going to look down. I kind of fell in love with it, and she wanted to make me happy.
There's a wry little smile on Lord Rogerly's face. And he just sort of like turns his gaze to Maltori as if like, okay, that's enough of that. And he just goes, now, if I'm curious, you said you were going to be able to supply us with more in the way of forces, and Lady Brightblade seems quite displeased with this idea. Brightblade's giving like Maltori like a sort of warning look, and he just like shrugs at her as if like, I don't give a shit. And he goes, yes, I'm a necromancer. I could raise up their dead against them as they fall at our walls. Well, presuming we manage to finish building them. And that causes like a long toll of silence in the room. And after that moment of silence, it's actually going to be, it's going to be Sir Kieran who actually goes, well, undead are not a good thing, sir. But he actually looks over at the warlock and he goes, I have come to learn that foul acts can be in the service of good. And if they are controlled and disposed of after, we should not worry about the desecration of those that would end us. We can even try and
Also-
give them proper funerary procedures after the fact.
We can try to purify the bodies afterwards if it would ease consciences. We can do what we can, but what is important is that we get this city through alive. We try not to lose ourselves in the combat. I understand that you're probably worried about going too far, making too many choices that you find distasteful, but
Lord Alton actually mumbles to himself briefly before he just goes, there's no price too great to save the city and its people.
then
Then
we
I
go
think
all out.
we should overlook, what was your name, man? Maltori. We should overlook Maltori's sinister crimes, Lord Dresden says, standing up with a grin and actually sort of like raising this glass he's got. Your stores must have been raided by Lord Blobram because they do have drinks. And he goes, I, for one, am willing to have, zombies, ghouls? Something of them like... Oh. If they are used against the nose, then I say, why not let the nose have it, huh? Lord Rogerly looks a little reserved, looks over at his son and don't like it.
I know you're hesitant, but you really haven't seen what these gnolls are like. They were still fighting when they were bisected, crawling at us in a mad frenzy. I think
The
just
Gnolls
having
are using drugs from demons that they have gotten,
so
and it is
any
empowering them.
any help we can get, if that puts you at ease, any help that we can get is going to be like really important.
I understand, young child, but the thought of putting the forces of undead against the forces of hell doesn't fill me with comfort. You understand?
Speaking of that, I can't. Ialia is going to. I would like Ialia to use the her dragon sense again to see if that succubus is around.
Okay, go ahead and use your dragon sense.
Beep. I've activated it. I'll press the button.
Press the button.
Beep.
Okay, you press that, and you are going to get a ping of Celestial from Melinda Crow.
she she does a long blink as she looks at Melinda for a moment, and just kind of coughs to herself and looks around just to see if there's other signs that she might be missing.
Let me double check. No, you're good.
Also, Lobram is a very capable shaman. He is a
Possible
Lolasil
help
worship.
Yeah,
He is
oh
a
my God.
Lolasil worshipper, and he is quite adept with magic. He could be good support for helping take care of people, but I do not think he would fight. But I think Northstar
Wait,
might help.
he?
Yes.
Yes.
They are using a magic ring of deceptively human body.
Gonna
So
hold
they're
the ring that I have.
they're
So Kieran sort of like looks as like there's a look on the face of oh, I've been flirting, and then he just starts laughing at himself. Oh, I should have known we were getting along too well.
They're a pair of hill giants.
yes. Taryc has Taryc. If we get some ballista bolts, do you think Northstar could use your weapon?
I
Now
don't
Tori
know
laughs.
if that would we have to get them for her scale?
No.
It would just be a ballista. It is her scale.
You don't say the word, but you keep it attuned to you, and you make it that way. It doesn't change on accident, and then she wield it like a crossbow, big giant with ballista in hand, shooting it into crowd. Be good, yeah, and then she would not have to leave the walls and be at risk of being hurt because she is a big target.
If we could get her boulders for her size,
Do
they
you
would
have
probably be even
ballistas
more
in
effective.
town?
We don't. Crow was saying. Melinda Crow looks like just flummoxed. Like this entire meeting is not going the way she assumed it would. As she goes, no ballistas. We never assumed we'd have need for them.
Okay, well, if we could get some ballista bolts made, Taryc has a ballista.
How is the big area here big enough for it?
No, we're in the house. Don't do it.
It's fine to the ballistas aren't that big.
Yeah, well, fuck up the floor.
Okay.
You gonna do it?
Put it on
Lord
the
Dresden
ground
actually
first.
looks up and goes, we can easily have some smithies and woodworkers make such a thing.
Yes, it might be a plan. I'm trying to think because we have a lot of very eclectic abilities that I think most people would dismiss, and most of the time these different kinds of people wouldn't work together, and that gives us a different kind of strength than we would have. Normally, I would expect these gnolls are expecting to roll through the city and then use the bodies of the fallen to fuel them to go to the next. It is my expectation.
Also, this underground metal building you found, Lord Dresden says, there may be certain things we could use down there. I'd happily volunteer some of my household staff to explore it, see if we can find anything.
Yeah, one of the bays has a translation device.
Lord Roger Lee actually goes, might be too dangerous for our staff to do. I suggest we leave that to the adventurers. And Bright Blade actually just nods and goes, yes, let us make sure that it's safe for exploration before we have anyone go in.
Wilhelm might
Hey, Will.
probably knows more about it than what we could figure out.
Will, do you know if there's any like ancient weapons down there that we'd be able to utilize?
Should I have what's it say?
I think his spell wore off.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Malfoy is just going to wander over, cast it again, as Yuli's been looking at the time. And Wilhelm goes, thank you. What was it?
Are there any like weapons down there from the ancient times we'd be able to use? Like of similar scale of our friend outside?
I mean, that scale? No, Sojourner was not a weapons facility, but I mean, the facility guards and such were armed. I don't know if they had a big armory, but I suppose it depends how much time has passed, whether they're in operating order or not. I'd
So
be
it's a
happy.
maybe.
It's a maybe. I'd be happy to. You have to understand, I didn't have access to all of the restricted areas. And frankly, I didn't explore most of the building. I wasn't that interested, but I'd be happy to guide as I can.
That would be nice.
Um, I know that I am just Trixie that you do not know, but I am going to say, with all of us putting things forward, we want to help and save the city. I think Bahamut has guided me and my friends to here, and they
The
have given.
gnome lowers their book and actually seems to like look at you for the first time, Nim. And just goes, "Oh, Trixie, they want you.
What?
Huh?
They want you. They already wanted her." And she actually points at Awa. "But they want you, and I think they'll probably want you." And she points at Taryc.
Who?
Who?
The gnolls.
You're. They want everybody, don't they? They're going to kill us all.
They really want you.
Why?
Well, they then her. They're priest.
What?
They think there are Heya blessed here, and they want them.
Oh.
Still, powers and
Oh.
blessing increase their
Oh.
swarm.
Oh. Oh no.
Well, they're in for disappointment. I think none of the three of us is a Heya worshipper. Like, not primary.
But Heya loves her children, right?
Yeah.
It might
I
not
mean,
be
I
as
hope
powerful, but it would still work. And they just go back to reading.
Oh, that was scary. Okay, but I was going to say...
Thank you, Lindop. Kieran says.
I appreciate their input, but oh, it puts me on the back foot.
How do you know that's what they want?
Because I spied, and she's the one that tries to hurt me now.
The herb priest? What was... Is that the one in charge of the horde?
Oh, no. I couldn't get my vision close to them. Servant, but a commander. One not in charge, but not at the bottom.
Wonder if that's the one that we saw.
Did you see her? She was very big. You know the one you saw was a guy.
We saw a male.
Well, I suppose they can change their forms.
Yes.
Yeah.
They
Yes.
can transform, but
So,
maybe they might
she
have more
might
than
be
one.
he. I
She
don't
might
know.
be both.
They might have more than one.
Mhm.
More probable.
No, we just make sure none of us are caught.
Yes. Okay. Lord Alton sort of says, we have a lot to consider and talk about. Thank you for having us.
Just wanted to say what I was trying to get to. I am willing to put myself out there, and Fula may be as well. And Matori. He is a great man, and he is beloved by Bahamut. And I was told by the Reaper who tried to take my life some days ago that he is loved. When this is over, I hope that if we are successful, it is respected what we did.
Lord Kieran stands once more. You hear he's gauntleted hands sort of snapping together. He goes, "Of course, here."
Because it is easy for people to forget. if something distasteful was done to save them.
The Ferris Lord nod. Lord Dresden just nods as if like he'd agree to anything. You can get a read on that easily.
Mhm.
Lord Alton just has looked vaguely guilty throughout this and is just nodding. Roger Lee is giving that nod of like, I hear your words, I still need to think. Melinda is just looking vexed. Brightblade remains silent. Before Lord Alton goes, well, unless there is anything else to share, I'd like to speak to the owners of this establishment separately. I suggest we all reconvene at my manor. He's actually sort of like looking directly at Lords, and his eyes do drift over to Brightblade as if she's included when he says that. Melinda looks a little put out, but she's already sort of like moving to leave.
Mhm.
And
Well, say hi to Hefty on the way out.
yeah, she's physically glaring at the thief gang as she does.
Mhm.
And as she leaves,
Who
our
was that?
Ah,
Oh,
that's the captain of the guard.
Mm,
Oh, I've never met them.
That was the one that took me around, right?
Yep.
Melinda Crow.
I
Uh,
think I got
she
the
was
word with her. So
she was escorting me through town earlier.
Was that the Alia?
I think I might want a word with her. She says as she follows her out.
Okay, you're moving out to follow Melinda Crow.
Yeah.
Right, as you do that, Arwar actually sort of grins at the group of you and goes, well, tell you what, if they want us, she's just going to hold out a slip of paper to Noah.
Oh.
Don't get
Not
that confused.
not our home, but where they can talk to us, if you know what I mean.
Agreeable
Okay.
meeting spot. Seems fair.
We're gonna let the old codgers have at it. So, thanks for having us. And she gives you all a wink and gives
Take
you
a
a
piece of
bite.
cake on the way out.
All right, yeah. She'll grab a bit. Like even hands a little bit up to Miller. Magog just like takes a fist of cake.
Oh no, they Drax it.
Yeah, they drax it, and you can see Lord Dresden looks fucking horrified by that.
As they should.
yeah.
That's normal behavior
Yeah.
to be angry about this.
And he just gives you all a sort of like very happy wave with the cake hand as he follows them out.
Oh,
I'm gonna call that his cake hand from now on. Great.
Noah is going to follow behind them.
Okay,
Oh, Magog.
conga line of people leaving the room.
Magog.
Yeah, we'll get to you in a second, Noah. Don't you worry.
Magog.
Kieran is sort of standing up, and he's like he's actually sort of like prodding at the druid Tolly a bit to get her moving, which she sort of like very much hurries across the room, doesn't like being in the middle of it. It feels like, and he just sort of like slaps his fist to his chest and gives you all a very very deep bow. He goes,
give
"I look
him a
forward to
bow.
seeing you again, my friends."
Yuli, real
Yes.
quick, is Dresden out of the room?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna shake Kieran's hand again.
Yeah, he'll happily do handshakes with anybody he wants to, and he just goes,
I'm going to say in Tulian as I bow to him, you are as dashing as you are brave and handsome.
he sort of stares at you and goes, I only caught a few words of that, but I hope it was a compliment.
It was.
It was.
Then thank you.
Very similar to what you said earlier.
Your words, with understanding or not, warm me. And he'll.
They
go
knew
ahead.
just enough to flirt, I understand.
Yeah.
They actually probably don't know it was a flirt that they used.
At least they conjugated the verbs right.
He and his group will leave as well. We're then going to go outside to Iala.
Gotta do in order.
You are able to catch up with Melinda. She doesn't actually like stop to talk to you, but like she just sort of glances aside as she's walking down the road. She goes, "Can I help you?"
I just had a quick question before you went. I was doing a quick check of the room, and I noticed you have celestial blood.
It's rather personal, isn't it?
I wear my blood proudly. I
And do
don't
I?
see why you shouldn't. Uh, I'm sorry if this was too personal an ask.
She
I
actually
was just curious.
pauses and turns on her feet and goes, "Is all dragon blood good?"
And of course not.
Ponder the same for celestials and see why somebody might not want to talk about it.
She looks Crow deep in the eyes. I understand. I was just curious. Apologies if I insulted you.
Are you being truthful, Iala?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, she looks you up and down briefly before there's just like that sort of sigh of like, fuck. Right. I appreciate it. I apologize.
I know things can get complicated dependent with the circumstances of one's birth. I've run into such problems myself.
I'd ask you to keep it to yourself, but I know what you bloody adventurers are like, so within the group, if you'd please.
Of course. There is no reason to spread that around.
She just gives you a little nod before she pauses again and goes, "Well, I suspected you lot were up to something, and with your connections there, I think it's all been confirmed, but there's fuck all I can do about it, so try not to cause my men too much trouble."
It never was a thought of ours to provide any trouble for you.
Yeah, I often find there isn't much thought about us put into most things, so Yeah.
Don't worry, we keep your interests at heart.
also you'd be shit at crime anyway. You're no, she's too sweet.
Yes, that that is true, and we have the small one likes to run her mouth.
Yeah, I'm most suspicious about that one, to be frank. But well, I'll bid you good day.
Yeah, at least we're on the same side now.
Holy fuck! She finally notices Hevday, who is seemingly like in a punching competition with North Star.
Oh God! Oh God!
There are
I
trees
was
that are
waiting
like.
for the...
It's weird to see a tree splintered and shattered. It takes a special kind of blow to do that with bark. But oh
And
yeah,
both of them are doing it.
yep.
Oh,
I like to
thought
think
they
there's
were
just like
punching
the
each other.
most upsetting robotic laughing that doesn't need to be
Uh-huh.
translated every once in a while. And every once in a while, like Hevday just hops up and down. They want to fight North Star so bad.
Yeah, I actually thought they were punching each other. I'll be honest. when you said they were
Melinda is
punching
making a hurried move away from here before that escalates. Noah, you'll follow Awa and her crew out into the main hall, and Magog actually sort of like turns to look at you as you follow and just holds out like a bit of cake in his fist. You want some?
Noah walks up and kicks him in the shins.
Oh, what
My
the
God,
fuck?
you prick!
What?
Did you actually attack the guard and just leave them there?
Oh yeah, you want him looking about, right?
No, I said to show them the teleport circle. I
Yeah,
didn't
show them
say...
the teleport circle, right? And he winks.
No! It kicks him in the shin
Fuck,
again.
all right, jeez.
Those sharp
God.
little hooves! Wow.
If
Oh
I didn't
fuck, I
like
think
you
I'm
so
bleeding.
if I didn't like you so much, I'd dunk your head in a brook.
Oh, I see you try. Fuck, all right, well, be more clear next time.
Uh,
I'm just trying to look out for you, all right?
I really appreciate that. I do. I really do, Magog. I like you a lot, but don't be so dense.
It's what I do, all right? Gotta be dense, you know. Good muscle.
Ah,
Oh God, he really is Drax.
well, next
Next
time I
time,
need,
I'll wait on you winking, all right?
yeah, and whenever I need help, I will come to you, Magog. And she's going to put up a fist.
Cake, bump fist. All right, little
Guys,
lady.
right there too.
You call me anytime you need, all right? I'll be at your back.
I'll make sure of it, and call on me too.
I will. What can you do?
I can summon lightning.
Oh, fuck. All right.
What's to go? I can kick the sheds really
You should
bad.
also see I can heal wounds. That's a good one.
Summon
also-
dogs and call lightning. What? So, what kind of wizard are you?
I'm not a wizard. Noah is going to step to the side and basic cast silent image and make 2 Noahs. I'm also good at deception magic and healing.
Fuck, I might have to call on you a lot. We could pull off some good tricks, you and me.
Noah
Until
is going into the life of crime.
Until then, be good, won't you?
Eh,
Well, I mean, be well.
I'll be good to the right people.
See you again, Magog.
He gives you a slap on the back and grins as he heads on out. And as he sort of moves, you see Awa just grinning at you. Gives you a little wink and follows off after Magog.
Oh no, is she going to knock someone out now?
Yeah, Magog.
Mommy, they left us with the whole cake. Let's go for it.
You don't get the whole cake. I am
Our
allowed a little
cake, you
bit
can't
too.
have it. We'll fight you.
I bought it technically.
Kieran actually goes up to his father and just goes, "Father, shall we escort you home?" And his father actually looks at him, looks at his group, and goes, "I'm feeding you all again tonight, aren't I?" And Kieran just smiles, and they will depart together.
I bet they're gonna have good food.
Lord Dresden sort of stands up, sort of brushes himself off, and goes, "Thank you for having us. Delightful treats. I look forward to talking with you all in future. We'll have to see about what we can all achieve together."
Looking forward to it.
And he smiles and starts to head out. Which, Cassian, if you wanted to catch Lord Dresden, I didn't know if you wanted him or not.
No,
No,
I
okay.
wanted to make sure he was out of
Right.
the building before I said
Um,
anything.
Brightblade and her daughter also sort of stand, and they give you all an acknowledging nod. You can tell they're not super happy, but they're trying to be respectful, and goes,
You're
"Right,
Matori's friend, right?
friend is stretching it, I'm afraid. We
Oh,
she
that is a
looks at
shame.
Matori and just goes, I respect him.
That is a kind of friendship.
There are a lot of things I don't like, but I will follow the council's decision." And she seems to stand there awkwardly for a second before she starts to move out. Her daughter briefly giving you all a look and just a nervous smile for hurrying after her
It was
mother.
nice to meet you.
No,
I'd never met her before.
Uh-huh.
I've never been to the guild, so I didn't know any of these people.
What the fuck
It's
was
been
that?
amazing.
I think most of us, because I don't think even I've met
I think
her.
2
I
of
think
you have
I've
met
only,
Brightblade, right? No,
I think
3.
I've only,
No,
I think
Brightblade
I've
showed
only
up
met
at
the
the
gnome.
house. No, you were there
Yeah.
when Brightblade showed up at the house because Brightblade came and did the Maltori thing. Remember?
Oh,
I was
yeah,
unconscious
that's right.
upstairs. Everybody's
right.
met Brightblade except me.
That's right.
But I haven't met the daughter or the gnome that was with
Mhm.
them either.
Yeah.
So
They all filter out, and eventually it's just Lord Alton here in the room with you all. And he just looks at Maltori, at Wilhelm, Iala and Noah, you're able to come back in if you so please.
Yeah.
This is the
Yeah.
one we saw come out of the.
Seven Bells. Yeah. And
Noah gives Bright Blade and her daughter a wave as they walk by.
the daughter actually smiles brightly at seeing you, Noah, and she waves back. Brightblade just gives you a actually respectful nod. There's no scorn in it as she walks out. Lord Alton just looking over the group of you and slowly just sitting back down in the chair he's at. Going, I assume some of you recognize me.
You are at the bells.
Was he the one that came out when we first
Yeah.
went to the bells? Okay.
Not first went to the bells when you did,
When we were together at the end of the other night.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
one
Okay.
the one that came out looking like, oh fuck.
Okay.
You are at the bells. You had I'm assuming speaks with deeds, much like we did.
Yes,
They're not
I
helpful.
appreciate you not bringing that up during the meeting.
I don't think that they could handle knowing that there's an alleyway that goes into something like that. I think it would be very caustic.
He nods a little bit and goes, "The place is a blight on this city and its populace. The less it know about it, the better."
There is things besides the bells in there, though.
I'd ask your business there, but well, sort of thing adventurers deal with, I suppose, isn't it?
I think you would realize over the last several days we have been exhausting any options to help the city.
He nods and goes,
I'm assuming you are doing the same.
I was. I tried to make a multitude of bargains. They were all either too costly or they weren't interested. There's a clear look of guilt on his face. He goes, it's not my first time there, though, as you might suspect by me knowing about it.
I've been there
Wasn't
before too.
born into nobility, you see. And think maybe my leading of this town is a sham, and I try to do right by it, but times like this, you begin to wonder if someone else would have been better put in the position, right?
Well, the town is still running.
Cassian's just going to pop off. You're a better leader than Dresden would be.
I don't know about that. Dresden is a greedy bastard, but if he sees something is valuable, he'll put everything he can behind it, and well, you've certainly made him interested, so that's good. That's good. He was.
Yes, but I fear he's going to try and take the temple.
That would be very difficult to do. There's a lot of angry pseudo dragons.
Yes, it might actually be a good an added defense for any people sheltering there.
Even
I
Dresden
do not
must
think they will let them in.
act within the confines of the law, and as long as I'm in charge, he won't have claim to that place.
Good
And
dear.
you should not feel so hard on yourself. Sometimes we feel like we are unworthy for the mentals that we are given, but we still have them. And as
Sounds
long as we are doing the best we can, then there can be no complaints.
It sounds like you have done more than enough to merit whatever you have earned.
I don't know that, but I would be remiss if the torches and pitchforks came for us at the end of this, if you know what I mean. People do not like pack makers or necromancers.
He nods slowly and he just goes, I think you understand when I say I can't truly promise anything, but I can promise that I will do everything in my power to make sure nothing like that happens.
Of course, you can't control everything, but if you can try to edge the narrative when you can, we would appreciate it.
Of course. Well, I will not ask your business in the alleyways. At least ask But the prices you paid worth it.
I haven't bid anything, so yes.
Smart.
I found out about the Maldonium, the powder, and I think the price
Was worth it.
is so. I hope it is enough. I am worried that maybe I should risk more, get more for town, but
He slowly shakes his head and goes, "At this point, I think you are some of our best bets. For anything of yours to be put at risk is no."
my patron is very against me trading anything. She is possessive in that way. She does not wish me to be unduly harmed, as I am considered her jewel.
Please inform her that we will make post haste in arranging our meeting.
Mm.
We do not mean disrespect by delaying.
No, I think it is appropriate for everyone to really think about it.
Yes.
I will say I am, of course, having my own hesitations. I do not wish for my patron to be bound to this waterway, and if things happen that we cannot flee together.
Right. Well, hopefully, with all of this madness that we are collecting together, fleeing will not be necessary.
I hope not.
And he slowly stands up and he sort of like he gives you all a shallow little bow, very polite for his station. Before going, then thank you for hosting us, and I look forward to further conversation.
Goodbye, great sir, and I will bow.
He starts to head out.
Bow also before he heads out.
Before he pauses at the door and he just looks back at you and goes, "You're all adventurers, yes?
Mm,
Yep.
yes.
Yeah.
How do you find the courage?"
On accident.
I'm scared. But
You are.
all the
Always.
time. I am
Oh,
very,
yeah.
very scared. But I am scared of losing something that I treasure.
I have had dolls like this chase me before. Not to the extent of what they can do here, but sometimes running does not always work.
There are few people and things in this world that I think are more valuable than my life.
And yet you stand here.
There are people in this town that I could not get to leave, I think. And they matter to me.
They all
I
matter to
just-
me. Each and every one of them.
Me too. I just don't like seeing people hurt when they don't need to be.
That's because you are a pure and good soul, Noah. I am
Yeah,
selfish.
I wonder about that.
I
I
am
wonder about
selfish. I want my own happiness.
mean,
I want
that's
to know
fine.
that I can stand and help my people that I love and that they will maybe think, yeah, she is worth my time.
I have come to learn over the years that it's quite possible to be both pure and selfish. The goodness does not lessen the foulness, nor does the foulness lessen the goodness. But I pray that I find the courage that you all hold, your strength. Good day to you all.
Good day.
Good day to you also.
And
Have a safe journey.
he nods to you all, and he leaves.
Is it bad I was kind of hoping Larkin was going to be here?
What was that?
Is it bad I was kind of hoping Larkin would have been here?
You could go see him now if you want him.
No. I am tired. It was long walk in town and in the
I'm sure he would have been
vicinity,
here if he could, but this is rather above his station, I think.
and they let me in here.
Oh, you are the grand adventurer who carried herself through the night to bring word of danger.
And we couldn't get rid of you even if we tried.
I apparently can't keep fucking brownies and thieves out of this house, so you'll always be here, Nim. No matter what.
Yes. Always here. Always taking your stuff.
Uh, 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 Wilhelm, I feel like we should be putting title before your name. Let's see about getting you somewhere to. I suppose you don't rest, but at least
Needs
call your own.
books.
Yes.
We
Wilhelm.
have a guest room.
Oh, we do. Marvelous.
Yes. It's upstairs next to me and Taryc.
Then in that case, let's show you where you can. Let's not.
Rest your bones?
Yes.
Do you want to use the tub?
Oh, I'd rather like to get a clean up. It's been a
We have a magic tub.
it's been a couple of days since I've had a bath. Well, I suppose more than a couple of days in actuality, but
Nah, it's only been a couple of days.
please show me the way. And Maltori is going to like Maltori almost pushes in like I'm leading him. I want to do this. And
I'm gonna let them
Uh-huh.
go up the stairs, and I'm going to
What a
say.
child.
So, I think it is important to bring up because it is easily forgotten. There are hands at work. I look at my badge. Bahamut. I did not realize they would do such far-thinking thing of leading us to this place. How did they know that? I guess they are gods, but Nim looks very concerned. What is this all leading to? Why do we need them?
Are you? I wonder. Did Dingus
Why was
lead
it
us
called
here?
Starfall?
Is there
This, I think, is stuff we have to ask them. I mean,
Mm.
we have the answers upstairs going into a bath. We'll have to ask him when he is ready.
splish, splish,
They
splash. I'm just taking a bath.
The
Still
bony
saying-
skeleton with a
still
towel
s-
rubbing his little bony pelvic
Uh-huh.
bones.
still saying we're making bone broth up there.
Wow.
But
Taryc, no.
we gotta make sure that Taryc and Taryk's lizard don't decide to chew on the bones.
So he's just constantly drooling around Wilhelm.
Fine, it's only gonna damage the wood from the acid. It's fine.
I think it is something we need to be a little bit more aware of. Is maybe we should be looking around for these ancient things. I don't know. I thought this was all going to be about us getting back to Galen, but it is already out here in Morden.
I I thought we were just going to be regular adventurers. It's like the first quest we actually finally got to take. Now we are defending a city from a siege.
Funny how things work like that.
But-
Yeah. I
Don't
want.
worry, Alia. With this, your fame will grow.
That's
Okay, good.
that. I would have. While I'm glad it will be raising quickly, I wouldn't mind maybe a more gradual curve. This is
Have
rather
you
sudden.
not read the stories of adventurers? It's
I think-
usually a meteoric rise.
What stories you've been reading? There's at least a
Yeah.
few chapters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whatever it is, I've been thinking a little bit. Whatever it is that you did with the dragon made you stronger. We do have 2 other dragon kin here. Is whatever you have learned something that they could benefit from?
No. I don't
That is
believe
something we need to discuss. Is what are we prepared to do with the dragon corpse?
that is what I've been wondering.
Because I know it's distasteful to think of using your own kinfolk's body, probably, but think of what we are all willing to do to defend the city, and are we willing to do it? I would rather see that body used up, and maybe it either buys us some defenses or some powers, or is used
There's a
as
sudden sound of an explosion outside.
Oh no.
A strange
know.
sound. There's this high pitched whine, just boom, and the sound of something being shattered. Sounds like wood.
Gonna run outside.
Oh, no.
Trees.
As
Is
you
there a turn
all-
signal on outside?
As you all run outside, you see Clara standing beside a ruined, shattered wagon, waving a stick in the air frantically, hopping from one foot to the other, yelling obscenities at Hevday, who's standing there, cannon arm smoking. And she just points at you all, points at Hevday and goes, "You're going to make him pay for this!" And that's where we're going to end this week's session.
She's desperate to end our session before we can get
Yes.
that conversation done.
And we're 20 minutes over time, so...
Yep.
All right.
Uh,
Everybody take 500 experience points.
Mhm.
Everybody have a point of piety. And we will do this same time next... Well, not same time next week. We're going to do
No.
this when I return from holiday.
sometimes next month.
Yeah, in October.
Month.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say not even next month, month after.
Yeah, we will assume in early October. We are also likely going to... Basically, I want you guys to think about the coming downtime that's happening in the game. Basically, the siege fortifications are going to start happening, and yada, yada, yada. You guys will have roughly 2 weeks to do as you please.
Mommy can fly.
Mhm.
Maybe.
There maybe. There will be like interruptions of RP because a lot of meetings and so on will happen. But yes, think about what your characters would do with 2 weeks of air quote free time.
I will spend 2 weeks getting 3 points of
Yeah.
piety.
And I'm also going to just do this so that you guys are aware. The guild does reward you with those magic items. Once again, I will remind people of that. From the thing, they're just delivered to the house. So those magic items that you chose, you have those.
Yay!
You are going to get delivery from Lord Dresden's house of 2 circlets of comprehend language.
Mm.
When you say magic items, you're talking about like
the
the
ones
we
you-
picked out.
the uncommon, like the armor and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'll be swapping that out to whatever a sorcerer uses.
You are going to be paid by both the guild as reward for your services and Maltori as he's basically giving you stipend. You guys are going to have 2,000 gold pieces each. You may do magic item shopping during the downtime, but it will use your actual rules.
Okay. Just are we streaming still?
Yes, but I am going to turn it off now. Bye-bye.